Hello and welcome everyone to yet another Wak-Wak stream. My name is Gordon Anderson and this is not Flippin' Orbs. I was almost going to say that. It just comes naturally even though we haven't done a podcast episode in some time when I say my name is Gordon Anderson and welcome to Flippin' Orbs. No, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we have here in the rec doesn't have the red dot. Are we sure it's recording? No, we're not. I was actually just lazy when I made the intro because there were maybe 30 minutes more for me as an amateur to put in the red dot. So I got lazy and skipped it. I hope it's okay. I'll work on the intro later on. Is my plan. That was just the easy one to at least have an intro because that's kind of cool. Oh, we have someone using the amazing new emote immediately here. I just saw an ad through the intro. Oh, can they do ads now on my stream? I made a Twitch affiliate after last stream, so that may be why. I had no idea. Oh no, you missed the intro. It's not that great. It'll be better in the future, I promise. Thank you very much. Now we're looking to see partner, but getting partner is probably a bit way off right now. As the average, we usually go like this during the streams. We start around 10 to 15 viewers and then we are quite steadily at 20 to 25 and then we go down to 10 again when we're more drunk and talking shit. So the average is like 14, 15 and I need an average of 75 to make partner. But hey, that's what happens. Oh, hello! So many amazing people here in chat, and Merhan's already had me taking a sip of my drink. A large one. I think it's strange as well. The shit talk is the best. Hello, I can't even say hello. I see Landgraf is here, mod since many years ago, back to the stream. Also missed the intro. I almost want to do it. As Aginamists think the intro was nice, I'm just going to do it once more, because I have a surprise waiting for you after the intro is done then, as well. Let's see if I click here and roll intro. We'll go into what I drink afterwards. And here I am also with the guest after the intro. What a surprise!
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Mr. X-Files Ty, or Tombs.
That's my title, yes.
So that was the very basic intro, but at least an intro. 8-bit magic, yeah, that's our... Or maybe actually we should... Like some 16-bit magic. I have Chandlar in the background for some old school feel as well. So Ty is the surprise. Yeah, Ty was the surprise. It's just your, what is it, third stream joining? But this is the official launch of the stream. You're the first guest of the first real stream. Welcome, Mickey Ty. Can you tell chat, who are you?
Well, hi chat, my name is Mickey Tai and member of the X-File crew. Play old school, obviously. Drinking whiskey, as you should.
And I have a green screen beard. No, beer, not beard. I can't have a beard. You're the one with the beard. You're doing the whiskey once this stream as well.
Yeah, I think it's my go-to drink for these streams.
Yeah, I've seen that. I do like that. Okay, I can hear something. Is that on your end? do you have a child playing?
It's on your end.
Oh.
Or is it?
No, I know exactly what it is.
I know what it is.
Chat can't hear it. That was actually the players getting ready. As soon as I was going to set a timer here, I think it works. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No? Okay. Did I? Let's see. Every stream trying some new tech thing. Clear on reset. Streamathon mode. Yeah. Let's see. Now we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 25 minutes until first game, sort of.
That's a long time.
So we have a timer like up here. Yeah, I thought that may help, just because we have a lower viewership when we're just talking shit about old school. If they at least have a timer so they know there's a match coming, maybe that's something good. That was at least my thought. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it's good. Then we know when we need to focus on the players and their match. But isn't there something else we can do in the meanwhile?
We have things to do. That is correct. But first of all, I got a question, and that's one of those questions I always need to answer. That is, I'm drinking a Lupulus. I have no idea how to pronounce it in Belgian, so yeah, but it's a Belgian brew. Very bitter one compared to the very sweet ones usually. I just realized I may miss when you redeem your new channel points, which is one of the new things here today. We have channel points, as it's called on Twitch, or as it's called on this channel, Wak-Wak fruits. So yes, the Chaos Orb fruit thing. So
can we flip it?
Yes, you can.
Nice.
Mind this. No, so the whole point there is when you watch, you get Wak-Wak fruits, and if you have enough Wak-Wak fruits, you can redeem and buy stuff. For example, I think I set it something like 1,000 points. You can change my background.
Ooh.
You can send me a picture in the Discord. You need to, of course, be part of our Discord, but you'll find it there in the chat. And then you can just DM me their image, and I will change my background for at least 1 hour to that image. With the caveat, if you send something offensive or against Twitch's terms of service, yeah, I'll probably say, nah. I can't do everything, like, yeah. So yeah, that's one of the new features. If we talk about those before the main topic here for the pre-game talk. A whole hour. Yep. I was actually thinking about the rest of the stream or until someone else does it. But I think an hour is okay. We'll see. Yes, we have one more thing. As the stream is now pro affiliate, you can also what's it called? You can subscribe to the channel now if you want to give me money. and Twitch money. That's something like that. I actually don't know how Twitch subscriptions works, but thank you Blazer84 for the follow. And for those who have watched the stream before, you can see I've actually updated the animation now so it blinks a bit so we won't miss it as we did earlier. That was my work today. But yeah, if you... A Nihilistic Tutor, one of the players who will play later on. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. If you subscribe, you will get our unique emote, which is a very, very cool emote, if I can say so myself, and I can, because I just did. And that is the AGI. Goddamn Blazer. Can't get drunk immediately. Cheers! Do you actually get 100 that quick? Maybe I should change this. Or no, the follow gives you a bit. I don't think the terms of service actually... Brightest Day, thanks for the follow. Allow me to have you, say, drink beer. But I won't always drink beer when you do that, because I will drink what I have. Merhans, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, follow is 300. And you can actually buy that emote also. And AGI, for everyone who doesn't understand, that is... it's a picture of Garfield with the cool sunglasses meme. And as Garfield intended. The perfect emote to use when someone does something broken with old school cards, as it's used very often in modern Magic. But Ty, let's hope the guys who are going to play today aren't watching right now and have a check on the decks for this evening. What do you think about that?
Oh, let's do it.
And with that said, let's go to the mainframe. That's what I call this setup here. I have no idea. Yeah, Jesper Holm! Jesper Holm here in chat. I just need to do a shout out before we go in here to the decks. He is the one who came up with As Garfield Intended as a good emote topic to do. He is also the one who has designed the Wak-Wak logo without that text web address underneath. That's mine. That's why that's more ugly. And he's the one who's made the Wak-Wak fruit that you get when you follow as well. And our logo and all those. Yeah. He's the man. Oh, Blazer, that was you who played Yorgo. Yeah, so... Yorgo here, Van Hees, I'm guessing. Is the first player that we will have on stream. I'm just gonna send the players a thing. And he will play this. He called it Aggro Burn as deck name. It seems like a classic Lion Dib removal burn deck.
Yeah. The
4 Black Vices there stands out a bit for me. But I'm not actually keeping up that much with these decks. No hate on Yorgo. I think they're kind of boring. Super good, and I do also think they're fun to play. But like all the variations. So I don't know if Black Vices are standard now or not. They seem a bit... strange, but yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Lot left than in chat. Don't get any ideas right now. That is just a... No. So Yorgo here is our first player. He will play against Matt Harper. Which is on this deck today. The Nether Disco, he calls it. Nether Void Ponza with some discs and some trolls. Kind of similar to the thing Marcus played last stream, I believe. What do you think, Tar?
Yeah, it looks quite similar. I don't recall if Marcus actually played energy fluxes in main deck, but this looks like a solid Nether Disco deck, I guess.
Yeah, I don't really know exactly. Like, Ponza has this problem always that if you don't have a threat and start to kill lands, you aren't actually doing anything. But if you get threats and no land destruction, then draw it late, but the opponent may have artifact mana instead, they can still play. Ponza has a big weakness, like a ramp deck almost. If you draw the wrong part of the deck, it can really be bad for you. But I do like this build a lot.
Yeah. It's 3 trolls and the Guardian Beast. That's
it's
gonna
a
do all tricks.
Little backdoor there into Beast Orb or Beast Nevinral's Disc combo. I do like that. I like that addition. But as Blazer says here, a lot of expensive cards if he drops a Void. Yeah, only 3 Stone Rains, but he has 4 Ice Storms and 4 Sinkholes, so I think he's fine on that.
And a strict mine.
Yeah, kind of okay, I think. Chad, do you hear cars from me? Because I have to have the window open, I don't like it. Oh, you think Marcus played ever? Yeah, that may be. I don't remember his exact list. We have some problems with one of the players right now, but we'll see later on how that works. But yeah, like the Void is okay, perfect. Because I hear the cars very high, but
yeah, I hear the cars.
Okay, damn it. Yeah, the Void seems to like the thing you lock up the game if you're ahead and have a threat. But who knows? But this is our first matchup of the day.
Yeah, I actually like the Maze of It main deck, the one-off.
I like one removal for something bigger there. Michaelarini. Thank you for the follow, and excuse me for butchering your name at the same time. Let's check the second match of the evening. That will be in about an hour then. That will be Marcus Lundqvist actually joining once again. This time we will have a Scryings match actually.
Ooh.
So he has set up what I think Landgraf in the chat think is the best Scryings deck, if I'm not mistaken. Come on with the names. Sorry. Giacomo Pitta, thank you for the follow. It just seemed Italian, so I just immediately did this. Sorry for butchering yet another name.
Wait, hey, what?
Yeah, I just remember Landgraf talking about that he likes the Reanimator strategy. It folds to Twiddlewalt. Yeah, that's true.
Is probably the best deck.
Far from the best, think it's good. Okay, yeah. At least an interesting take. Also with the 3 Mahamoti Jins there. But Reanimator in old school, classic old school is kind of hard. There aren't really enough cards. This is more of like the value with Ash and Ghoul and Krovik and Horrors and no Nether Spirits. Yeah, this will be interesting.
We have he plays Krovik and Horror for value, it seems. Is it Krovik and Horror?
Yeah, exactly. The one that can come back to your hand if you want. I can't actually put it on screen there, so remember. I only have old school cards fixed in my setup right now.
It comes in at the end of your turn to your hand, right?
No, in upkeep, if it I don't remember. So let's see who Marcus plays against. He will play against Joao de Moreira.
Moreira.
I think, if I remember correctly, a Portuguese living in Stockholm, playing a mono green Stompy, which I like kind of a lot, actually. I think it can be a cool matchup as well. The more like grindy take on the Reanimator. Grind is not very good if you meet an opponent pushing 1-drops and berserks. But he also plays, he can get a big creature out fast, and that's not good. But we have 2 maces.
More semi-pimp on the stream. Yeah, I should be.
But I think this is a cool deck. What do you say, Ty?
Yeah, I like this deck. It's like, I think I lost to something like this at NoobCon, played by DFB.
Of course, DFB.
Yeah, he loves his mono green deck. It was excruciating.
Yeah. But I do hear we have Landgraf shouting in chat about only 3 Boa. And Nihilistic Tutor is in the chat as well.
Looking at the decks.
Looking at his opponent's decks. Cheating. Dun 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 dun. It's okay. I won't tell anyone except chat. And yeah.
Drowned in the river.
That's when you should do the Wak-Wak AGI. Oh, forgot. Emoji. That's as Garfield intended. No, it's not. I just wanted to push my emote. Yeah, so we have this match.
It looks like he has a pink suit.
The last match of the evening will be... we will have Charles Klein back again. And playing the deck we talked a bit about then, his Tabernacle deck, where he also plays 2 Caracas to bounce the Tabernacle after it's become a 1/1. A bit evil. Kind of parfait lockdown almost, with the artifacts and copy artifacts, white cards. But then to that, adding the 4 living planes and 3 tabernacles. This is an evil deck. I love it.
Yeah, and we should tell the chat that if you want to hear him talk about the deck, you can actually go to ATC and listen to him when he talks about it with Brian.
And if Brian doesn't say anything to people, I think he's talking about Mano.
Oh, sorry.
ATC is All Things Considered, one of the old school podcasts. I think the podcast with the absolute most episodes ever released. He is a productive guy.
Yeah, he's at 140 episodes at the moment, I think, or something like that. He's produced 1 episode each week, I think.
Yeah, for quite some time.
Yeah.
So go listen. I think it's 1 episode ago or 2 that Charles talks about this deck. He will play against a newcomer on the stream.
Push the button.
Greg, who plays Tax Age. And Greg, the name Greg may not say anything to everyone here, but this is Old School MtG on Instagram, the largest old school Instagram account that started way many years before he even knew Old School was a format, because he had old cards and just did an amazing Instagram job. Also, Mana Birds in the chat for those who've seen the stream. Manabirds is the same guy. He's finally coming on to play on stream, playing against Charles there. What do you think about the matchup then, Tyre?
Ooh, this will be a long game, don't you think? No, I think this, yeah. If Charles, I think Charles actually is. I like Charles in this matchup. I think it seems he should. Land tax, yeah.
But
It's a solid deck, but I don't know. I think Charles' deck seems so. It has everything. It will probably lock this out from the game.
yeah, like I have a hard time actually getting the grasp around this matchup. I do.
Ooh, 3 Blood Moons actually.
Yes, the Blood Moons can, because if we looked at, let's see, Charles' deck, there's one basic there.
Yeah.
But, like, sure, he has the Winter package and Ice Manipulators, but he needs to put those into play. A couple of swords and so on for Lions. Yeah, there's some decent chance here. I think it could be an interesting match, actually. I'm not sure. I'm not going to bet my money on any of them right now, though.
The newcomer, maybe? No.
I want Greg to win. Sorry, Charles, but that's because he's the newcomer. But who will win? Of that, I am not sure. So, that is our decks for this evening. Stream schedule is that the first match will start in just a couple of minutes. And here we have Michael. Thank you very much for the follow. We will then have one game or match about every hour. That's the plan, at least. Last we'll have an amazingly good commentary, as usual, when the Wak-Wak crew is commentating. Synchronized drinking.
Do the flip! Do the flip!
Here, Landgraf says there's one of the few podcasts where an episode hasn't been lost in technical issues. I have no idea what he's talking about. I never have lost an episode of any podcast I have ever done, so that must mean Mano has screwed up, or let's say so. We will, by the way, even though we're doing the stream thing now, we will do at least one more Flipping Orbs, and every now and again an episode. But we will do one promoting Monster of the Week. That's the plan for the next podcast, promoting the other podcast and promoting it on stream.
Meta.
As it should.
Yeah.
But how about we see if we can have a look at the game? What do you think about that? Should we try to start the first match, maybe? I'm gonna
Ahead of schedule? Shit.
No, we're not ahead of schedule. Like, I first of all need to like check so every tech thing works and so on. So we're not ahead of schedule yet. But the first game here, Jorgo, what do you bet on? Ty. Jorgo against Matt Harper, the Nether Ponza or the Lion Dib classic.
I'm hoping on the Nether Void. It's a nice card. People don't play it that much. It's such a fringe card. There's like a few decks that can play it.
Yeah, like deck-wise, I absolutely think Lions and Dibs and Burn is pretty favored with disenchants for. But hey, you need to have lands to play your creatures, so who knows? And Nether Void is one of, like, it is a favorite. So I'm gonna say Nether Void wins. What do you say, Ty?
Sorry, I just heard something random. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm putting my money on Nether Void.
Well, I can't bet the same as you, so.
Then you're probably the correct, at least. So, how about we try
the
to
loser
see
takes a chili shot?
if we can go down. Oh, no, more about that. We'll go to the game area and see here. Jorgo Van Hees on the left side and Matt Harper on the right side. Don't know who starts right now, and I'll try to keep up with the life. That's always the big problem here, but chat, help me out if I screw it all up. Oh my god, I should have not have that as a redemption for the Wak-Wak fruits, that you can choose a deck for me. Everyone says I'm gonna play White Weenie. I don't even own the cards. That's like one of the few decks I can't build. I don't even own Lions. That's DFB on the deck though. Okay, so Matt is the one on play here. That's pretty good when you're on the land destruction deck. I can probably borrow. Yes, that is true. Oh, yeah. The Savannah is going down immediately there. Is that a City of Brass we see? So Jorgo actually took one, I think, down to 19.
Yeah, it's a City of Brass, but I don't think it's changed, no.
And, okay. That's not a double black. No. So Jorgo gets to have his cake and eat it too. He gets to have his... Okay, and the factory. He has a bad mana base start here. This can really punish him.
And Stone Rain.
Oh, here we have...
Oh.
And the City of Brass is done.
And...
Okay, but...
Yeah, okay.
There it goes to the graveyard as well. I think he thought about like lightning bolting or something in response. But we have a... Ooh! Island. That doesn't cast 7 Lion or lightning bolts. Yeah, I probably need to make it more expensive to make me play White Weenie.
No.
It should have like... You can redeem for every other deck except mainly white deck. And then have a white deck as a separate redemption. Okay. Land down and attack for 2. Jor goes down to 17. Actually think my side is winning here, Ty.
Yeah, there's 2 more games, Gordon.
No. 2 more games. This is already over.
Okay. This is...
Oh, I forgot to put on the match timer. Let's say 50 minutes from now then. That's okay. We give them a couple of more minutes because of land destruction.
Yeah, it should be fair.
Oh. Okay, this is where you use our new channel-specific emote, which you can get if you subscribe to our channel. As Garfield intended. Magic as Garfield intended. No lands on one side.
Yeah, let's see if he's attacking with the Mishra now.
Yeah, White Weenie will probably be 1 million. Ah, goddamn. Oh, Time Walk. Okay. And yeah, Killer Land. No! Oh! Central is actually just a 2-2, but it has reanimation though.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Come on, George.
Does he have a swamp here? No, no
No.
swamps. So, but he's still there for 4 with the factory. So,
Yeah, so
Um,
stacking
yeah,
lands, moving lands, moving lands.
we're having so sad. Glad that the beer is tasty at least. Mm-mm-mm. But also, why do I hate? Oh, another 2-2 for 3. Another Grey Ogre with regenerate.
Yeah, it's a good card.
Oh, Langraf, green weenie over white weenie any day. But yeah, like white is just he discards a stone rain. I do like that.
Yeah.
um, no, I think it's 2 Taigas. Oh, that was a bad land. We were mistaken, and I have no idea what his life total in is right now, because I looked at chat. Yorgo scoops. So while they sideboard, let's go to comms, which is what I call this setup. Yeah, but like white, it's I describe it as goody two shoes. Everything is like, oh, look at the shiny knight, and ooh, I have my sword, and yeah, even modern white, like equipment and bash, and in old school it's you splash white for the 2 best removals that are just so overpowered, and that's about it. And I do that sometimes because decks sometimes need to play disenchants to be able to survive. But like, I don't think that's fun. White doesn't have any card that says, this is fun to play for me. Like Nethervoid is a fun card. Armageddon is probably the closest, but it's still just, Land tax may be one of the top, because you can use that to, like, with Sylvan Library and things, and do cool stuff. But yeah, what do you say? Want the balance?
Preacher. Oh, we got Stu in the chat.
Ah, welcome, Stu. Like, balance I don't even usually play when I splash white, just in some decks. I think it's a bit overrated. Super powerful card, of course, but...
Gordon, I think you're actually forgetting a white card you actually want to play. That makes the game draw.
Oh, okay. White does have one fun card. That is true. Let's put it on screen. And that is Divine Intervention. Oh my god! My card showing stuff has screwed up. I didn't check that before. No! This is ugly. I hate ugly streams.
Can we get Jesper Holm and fix this?
Yeah, they're still getting things done in sideboard. So let's go to the decks here and see. Ty, how will your go do here? Okay, Martyr of Corliss I actually ordered, so I get for next week. So talk about the deck, Ty, so I can fix the card.
Yeah, okay, so this is actually quite interesting, because all he can take in Blue Elemental Blast and Disintegrate. Mace of it, maybe he would probably take in, if he's expecting trolls and whatnot. Don't think he wants to. Yeah, I think his 4 black whites will disappear really quick.
Almost.
Move that. Yeah.
You want to see the next deck then?
Yeah.
It looks like they are shuffling up so soon, but here we have Matt's deck. Matt actually says to Jorgo that he wanted to put in 8 cards, but could just remove 5 or so. So what did he do? Is the big question then. He wants all the blasts. Tabernacle maybe.
Yeah.
Another disc. Paralyzes.
Yeah, he plays 75 cards this match.
So the game is about to start, so let's go down to the battlefield once more. And chat is talking about Tolaria West. I have no idea why. That's a very modern card. A card I do like, because it's kind of blue. Okay, I think we have a mulligan here from Matt already. I should also, by the way, give him 1 win. Ta-da! Because my side has 1 win. Oh, I need to put the sound effect on that one. There's probably some good sound effect from Chandalar. I have a couple, like the Mana Burn. That's of course something you need to use as much as possible. Especially when you put up Seb on screen. Magic. We are getting Seb in here later on. Probably till match number 2 between Marcus and Joao. So we have a keep there. Volcanic Go. So now it's on the play. That may be a big difference in this matchup. What do you say, Ty?
Wait, I was reading the chat. So what did you say?
That Jorgo's on the play. I think that can be a big difference here now. But the Mox helps a lot there. Getting a Stone Rain next turn, maybe.
Maybe a Stone Rain or
Ice Storm. Preferably an Ice Storm, I would say, as it can't be blasted. But the Chaos Orb can also kill a land, and
Time Twister.
And a Strip Mine there as well, so he can do the land destruction part. This can be bad if Matt doesn't draw any lands or something like that. Yeah, I've almost 50 viewers. For me, it says 32. Is that almost 50? 32 is though a record for the restart of the stream. Thank you so much for viewing, everyone. And if you want to play on stream, do join our Discord where we set up all these games. You can play, you can chat with the players or me or Ty and discuss all other things we do. Also Monster of the Week and
Strip Mine. Oof.
He strips the Volcanic. Yeah, I'll get rich. 56.
Yeah.
Why does my counter say 32? Damn this integrated OBS thingy.
Yeah, so now we got a flip on the Mox Ruby, I think. And it's a hit.
Oh, and the colored mana is gone. Jorgo is playing the same as yesterday. It was the Odol finals, and I have no idea what Odol stands for, so if someone in chat would enlighten me, that would be nice. But yeah, he played this deck and actually won that tournament. And here, Lion Strip going... Land adopting the land destruction deck.
So meta.
It is something you can do. It can. Okay, lightning bolt taking down the lion. That is pretty good.
Sol Ring Dib, maybe?
And we just old school Dutch. It's the Dutch league, of course. But while Ty comments on the game, I am going to do something even cooler. I'm going to bring in a new guest.
Bring in the guest. Yeah, so he's taking away the Lotus is always a nice card. Yeah, okay, so Yorgo is down to Sol Ring and a Dib. He has the clock.
He has the clock, also on his self, down to 19 there, I think.
Yep.
I think that's the first damage, and
Yeah, I
I
think
may
so.
be completely away there. But let's say to our standard guest, the one, the only, the who are you?
Hello, I am Zeb.
We got the robot in the house.
Robots in the house!
Cheerio.
Cheers! Welcome, Seb. Okay, we have a bolt there.
Thank you.
There was probably a bolt earlier also. I can't really see the land total. We are completely wrong on the life total.
Mm-hmm.
Because I
Can
didn't.
chat help us?
I'm going to ask the players.
We can see that it's some, yeah.
Hello, players. What is the life total after that chain lightning? Okay, thank you very much. So, yeah, we were
Too
a bit
drunk.
wrong. Matt is on 5 and you're on 18. So, I think your team tie is winning this one.
Tie team, tie team, tie team.
Are you the Matt fan here? Or
Yeah,
are
I'm
you
the
on,
Matt fan.
And you're on the Agroburn fan
Yeah,
here.
I can't be on the same as Gordon.
So Gordon is going with the Agroburn deck, I guess.
Yeah, I'm going with the... No?
No?
I'm the Matt fan.
No.
Okay, yeah, of course. I
Yeah.
didn't see where the things were pointing.
So we're at 1-1 now.
Well, yeah, we are 1-1 and going back to the sideboard and see what happens there while we go to comms.
So the Agroburn deck was the one that was we had in the player chat. We were talking about maybe the games would go too fast.
Yes.
Yeah.
He said, if our games go too fast, what will we do then? And we're like, yeah,
So
we'll
games
drink and
will-
talk.
Drink.
Exactly. Oh, no, 54 viewers. This is... I don't know what to say. You guys are effing amazing. A big cheers to everyone in chat. Thank you very much for watching this old school stream. My plan is to try to stream every Friday, maybe some other streams, and maybe some Fridays I won't. Who knows? And if you want to join on stream and so, join our Discord. Link is in the chat. 37. I can admit you.
Are we looking at decks now, or
We're looking at each other.
I love each other.
Do you want to see the decks real quick? Here we have the Nether Disco one. They are shuffling up
Bam.
now. So,
Oh, I love Nether Void.
yeah, kind of similar to the one Marcus played the other day.
Yeah, you're right. In a way, yeah. But with the Fluxus main board, this
Yeah.
feels such like an ETC pre-boarded deck, wouldn't you say?
ETC.
It's an
Et cetera.
Eternal Central.
You mean
rule,
EC?
easy?
the easy rules.
Etc. rules.
ATC, ETC, EC,
Easy rules.
scryings. Lot of combinations.
Yeah. And he plays against a pretty classic Lions and Dibs and
So
Where?
I'm guessing the fluxes are going. I'm
Yes.
intrigued to see what will happen with the land destruction in both of their things. Since they're not heavy on them, but they're like leaning into the
My
same
guess
direction.
is Jorgo boards out his land destruction because they're probably probably
the
not
game.
there for this matchup. And yes, as Ty said, back to the game.
It kind of
So
nullifies the
let's read.
Nether Void also. Yeah, but you can't even play the land destruction. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, I'll try to keep up with the live totals this time. Seb and Ty, you need to help me with that one, as I'm the only one who can change it.
Of course.
Okay. Okay.
For everyone who's watching who's new here, you can now earn Wak-Wak fruits by watching the channel, and you can redeem them for stuff like not making me play White Weenie. I am going to change that one, so if someone gets to, I don't know if I said it to 1,000 or 5,000 or whatnot, if you get to that one soon, good for you, not for me. I will change it to every deck except White Weenie. White Weenie will cost 1,000,000 Wak-Wak fruits.
Yeah.
Also, this message could be a plug. Yep. Yep.
We got to keep.
We have keeps here. The last 5 cards in any OS deck doesn't matter very much anyway. As long as you play enough restricted cards.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And as long as they're not the same cards, if they're not basic lands.
Yeah. Okay, we actually have a black source turn 1. Oh, 2 Moxen though. Lion and Copper Tablet.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Ancestral
Okay.
is good there, but Copper Tablet I was not expecting.
It's really good that Matt had the Ancestral, because if he's still leaning into the like land destruction plan, I would, the Moxen and like even the Copper Tablet would have been hurtful, I'd say.
So is that 19, Gordon?
If it's Matt's upkeep now, he goes down to 19. Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm like right now. Okay, he goes stripping. He
It's
goes
still
stripping. He
going
doesn't have red for
ahead with that.
bolting the lion there. Okay, that's a nice one.
Let's strip again, like we did
Did
last
last
game.
summer.
Last game.
Let's strip again.
I actually think
Rug life is thug life.
it's a real interesting game so far. Now it's up to whatever we will see. Oh, another strip mine. Okay.
Another.
How much action we have?
Wait, what now?
A strip mine on.
There can't be more than one. It's not
Well-
easy.
Giorgio played strip mine.
Yeah.
Well, they have one each though.
Or do they?
Yeah, we just saw them.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, taking one here. He's on 16, took 2 there from the line as well. Okay, Copper Tablet being destroyed.
Or white box.
So he's preserving his life, I guess.
Yeah.
He's being on the more defensive deck now.
And Jorge goes up to 22.
Strip mining the last turn, and now not going for like the Moxen. What do you guys think about that? Is he?
Oosh.
Oh, an Ancestral.
Okay.
And in every
Wow.
game.
Do we have a like who's? Do we have a meter for who's in like?
No, we don't
lead?
have a
Yeah.
advantage meter. Maybe
The
there's...
advantage meter would slip to Jorge's side, I'd say now.
Yeah.
Before the
follow-
Ancestral, it was interesting though.
Archie, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, we have a troll, no regeneration mana though, and a Chaos Orb on the other side. He took 2 more down to 14. It's very hard to see life totals in this game. Old School MtG is here as well. He will play the next game. Welcome to the show.
Do you attack here, being Jorge, or do you flip?
You say Jorge. I'm not sure, because it's a Belgian. Jorge. And with an O, it's not the Spanish. Jorge. Well, I don't know, but... And Slon Fan is joining. Hello.
Let's like mix it up then. I can take the blame later on.
And attack for 2. 10 he said. I had him on 11. I'm going to change to 10 and hope that he was correct. Because that's probably more true than I was.
So would he flip on the City of Brass?
It's very hard to see as the camera just froze there. And
we got blur.
A lot of stuff happened.
And Slonfan says bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Slonfan. And he flips on. Yeah, okay.
So they have some connection issues with each other. I think it's Jorgo who has some connection issues. There were some earlier as well.
Jorgo is still in the driving seat, I'd say.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like, this is what we talked about earlier with the land destruction deck. Like, if he gets a threat out early and then... Okay,
I think mill decks and land destruction decks, that's the thing. You feel so nice when you win, but it's hard to get there usually. Always, at least.
I don't know how you connected with mill decks, but ramp decks, yes.
Well,
drawing the wrong side of the deck.
Are you thinking about your like your dream field of dreams deck now, Gordon?
No.
Kevin Costner deck.
No, and any mill deck. I don't know how you see mill deck and land destruction decks. I didn't...
Okay, let me tell you then,
yes.
Because usually, like, when players start like venturing out in win cons or whatever, sometimes they will build a mill deck, and usually they're horrendous, but they will feel like I'm doing the mill plan, and when they win, it's so much sweeter, and maybe they forget all the losses.
I don't think they forget the losses. It's just it's okay to lose a lot, because when you win with mill, it's No, my point there with what I was going for was the classic, what we talked about before you came in, when you draw the wrong side of the deck in land destruction. No threats or not removal for their creatures, and only the land destruction part, but they get a creature out. It's so, you really need to draw the right card to line up all the time. And when you do, it's so sweet, but it's so hard to do in land destruction.
I think in old school we have a blackout here, but in old school, one of the main problems is clearly if your opponent is...
And Matt just...
Hey, okay, whatever.
Hello Matt, we put you on stream. Yeah, we can see he kind of disappeared there. Did you land destruction Yorgo's camera, Matt? And Matt, can you hear us? And now Matt can't hear us.
Maybe something crashed at his...
Yeah, no, there's one crash here from my end as well. Hello, Matt, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes. And Grugapoo, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I can see that. We...
Seem to have lost Yogo.
Yeah, let's see if we can get him back here. So just hang tight.
No worries.
Because apparently he thinks that you disappeared.
Oh.
which is kind of strange because for me it is him who disappeared as well.
But for me too.
So we'll
another dimension, another dimension, another dimension, another dimension.
you can't stone rain people that hard. Don't be evil.
I stun rained him off his camera.
Okay, it
Oh,
seems
he's
like
back.
maybe he's back. Yorgo, do you hear me?
I mean, I was having real trouble hearing him. He was breaking up and I couldn't see anything.
Yeah,
And
let's
then
see.
he just disappeared.
And now he
Oh,
disappeared.
he's gone again.
I think he has some connection issues here.
Yeah, when we were chatting beforehand, it was I could hardly hear what he was saying, and most of the game I can hardly hear what he's saying, but I get the gist of what he's trying to do. So
Yeah, and we have some problems here as
It's all good.
All
It's
good in there.
Friday. We can talk
he's
about
back?
other stuff.
let's
We
see
can
if
have
he's
some
back. We have
drinking
almost a
time.
camera here. Yorgo, do you hear us?
Hello?
Can you hear us?
can you hear us? Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear us,
I
Yoga?
don't have sound now, so
Anybody?
um
Not if you can hear me.
oh
Hello?
yes.
So you can hear us? Are you back?
Yes, I can hear you.
Perfect. And can you see your
but-
opponent?
Can you see me, Yoga?
I can see, but it's frozen.
I wasn't moving, so.
Maybe I'll try to rejoin one more time.
Try one more time, then we will cut the game, I believe.
I was having a comeback as well.
Are you really? Are you really, Matt?
I think I am.
You're
I
at
don't know,
6.
maybe. I'm actually on the fence about this also.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can hear you. Let's
Maybe
try.
it's because I'm rooting for the underdog. So
Yeah.
Matt was the
So
underdog.
whose
Okay.
turn and so
So,
is it right now?
I don't remember. Whose turn was it?
I
You just
think-
played a volcanic island, and then you were going to do something, yeah?
Yes.
I
think
believe
was.
that is correct
Yeah,
as
yeah.
well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
continue to play. Thank you.
Yeah.
So the players are now away from stream. Okay, we have city, the aforementioned city in a bottle that was talked about in chat. They talk a lot about what is the best in chat. And get it in here when someone's playing Lions and Dibs, because that will not be the case for the rest of the matches this evening. Here we are all for the spies. But there, Matt goes down to 2, and he can sinkhole the factory, but he
okay.
can't. No, he also takes the island instead.
But he's on the.
And he passes the turn, and he'll probably die to a lion here.
Or is he? Might have a lightning bolt or whatever.
And go down to 0. Yeah. So,
yeah,
yes,
okay.
that seemed... not super good. But he
Kind
had
of
a comeback.
bad matchup also, I guess.
Yeah, that matchup is probably not good at all. Like, the 1 drops, and then you have 3 mana land destruction things. It's just not... As like you need to draw the bolt and then the storm rain and things like that to keep him off of playing threats, and
That's a good thing with like if you're playing green with the Nether Void decks, I guess, and not that many land destruction cards. You have if you're not giving, you have some creatures that are kind of big that you can block with or even get ahead with. More you're out tempoing in a way, I guess. We did see
Team tie.
as you mentioned, like last week, Marcus played a similar disco Nether Void deck on stream, but I don't think he played that many like sinkholes or stone rains. We didn't see them being played against us, at least, and we had some real luck because we drew ancestral each and every game.
Those were ancestral games.
Yeah, and now we did see like it was interesting, like in the first few turns, I'd say, because okay, you're playing land destruction, and that basically negates your sinkholes and stone rains if you're playing land mox creature toss a turn, and your response is okay, kill a land or whatever. That's the, as we were discussing earlier, that's a problem, I guess, if you're playing that structure.
A bit. But I'm going to ask, let's see first if Jorga's connection is okay. No, it's... I'm gonna need... I need to set up so we can get Matt in here at least for an after game chat.
Marcus is talking about what he did play. Okay, so he did play some strip mines and stuff, but we didn't really see them. But he did also play regrowth. That's one of my favorite plans. Sometimes, Ty, you like playing the deck, and you have played the deck a bunch. Sometimes you have those draws when you have strip mine, and if I'm at this as I'm doing, I'm playing the Berlin build. I play one stone rain, and sometimes you just get to do the land destruction route. I don't know if
exactly.
Like
that's the problem there. But let's talk about that with Matt. How land destruction actually fares against lions. Let's see, Matt. Do we have you online here? Hello.
You do indeed. Hello.
So you had a comeback there.
I needed a draw.
Almost.
Almost. I mean, that third game, his strip mine on my land really hurt because I didn't draw any more, which was unfortunate. Both games 2 and game 3, I was like, I boarded in the 3 paralyze. I've got the 2 blue blasts, the 2 red blasts. So and I've still got the city in a bottle in. I've got the 4 lightning bolts and the 2 fireballs, and I just couldn't find any removal to kill
that one lion. Yeah, because
exactly.
That was the thing. That was like you had so much land destruction, but it doesn't do anything if it still has 1 threat on board.
Yeah, well, I actually in games 2 and 3 I had more removal than land destruction.
Okay, so how did you board?
So I boarded a couple of land destruction out, and I boarded things out like what did I board out? I boarded out the. Bring my deck list up. I can see it then. So
we have it on stream here.
Yeah, so I boarded out the energy fluxes. I boarded out a disc because it's too slow. I boarded out a nether void, a guardian beast. So that's that one. A time walk. I boarded out the time walk. So that's 3.
You're doing
4,
that.
5, 6. I boarded
Some
out
people
a
like
stone rain because he boards in blue blasts. So it's the worst of the land destruction. And I boarded in like a mirror. 3 paralyze. A mirror, 3 paralyze, 2 blue blasts, 2 red blasts.
Yeah, that is a bit of removal. The paralysis takes the lions as well, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming he's only got lions and dibs and factories. My land destruction takes care of the factories. The blue blasts and paralyzes and the 1 maze of Ith take care of the the dibs, and then there's the bolts and everything else take care of all the lions. But no.
But is that classic? We talked about it before and during the stream. Like, if you draw the wrong part of the deck, only land destruction when he already has a creature, then it is kind of hard.
Absolutely, and that's why I think that there probably should be a Sylvan library or two in there, maybe, just to give that extra one-off bit of a dig if you need it. I also really think maybe a Wheel of Fortune.
Hey, always if you play red.
No,
always Twister, always Wheel if you play them.
But if you're playing Lightning Bolts,
in this case, think, I don't want to shuffle the lands back into his deck. Whereas the Wheel, yes, I think the Wheel's fine. The Twisters, nah, not quite.
No, I'm with you on that one. Like, you don't want to give him more resources when you try to keep him away from them.
Exactly. And that first game, he conceded with the Demonic Tutor, where I was just going to go and get the Nether Void. And I had the 4 mana and I was just going to make the Void, and he had 2 land, and that was game over.
Yeah. So he conceded before he should have conceded.
Yeah.
And but I do like land destruction is fun. Do you think you play enough threats though?
It's 4 factories and 3 trolls. I mean, I've been playing it quite a lot online, and the trolls have been fat creatures instead. So like a couple of Sheathen Dragon and a Solkanar. And then they've gone back to being trolls. And the trolls are just slightly better, because I found I was winning most of the games by just, as soon as I get a Nether Void, drop it. And it screws so many people over. That the trolls are easier to get out at 6 mana under a Void, as opposed to 9 mana with a Sheathen Dragon, which was just a bit too difficult.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
So the trolls are fine. I'd probably... It's difficult. I'd maybe take the City in a Bottle to the sideboard for the 4th troll, maybe.
Or the Flux, or...
Yeah, probably that. Yeah, I think that's... It could do with the 4 trolls, really. It's just a bit of a tight squeeze.
You're playing a lot of land
you need
destruction.
the fireballs and the lightning bolts game 1 to deal with.
I don't think I've ever seen a deck with that much.
Anything that comes down.
No, but, there's a... Oh, sorry, Seb. I don't think he heard you.
Okay,
I
had
a button.
Maybe he's not hearing me.
No, he's...
Okay.
So that was my fault.
You're playing a lot of land destruction. I don't think I've seen a deck playing like all of that. Stone Rains, Sinkholes, and... Okay, you're only playing 3 Stone Rains, but you play 4 like of every other land destruction. So that's a lot. You got your land destruction set, I'd say.
Yeah. And I have fluctuated. I have gone down to 3 Ice Storms, 3 Stone Rains, and 4 Sinkholes. And I've just recently gone back up to 4 Ice Storm. It feels about right.
Crumble. I do like playing Crumble. Maybe also... Okay, this is just like nitpicking, but maybe even more than Flux in main, but this is your plan, and you really need to take care of the Mox or whatever, the Sol Rings and everything. So,
Flux is great in the Swedish format when you run up against all these people playing Triskelions and Suchis and the artifact decks, and having 2 main deck Fluxes just means you destroy them game 1, especially with the land destruction.
Yeah, like I do agree there, but I also very much agree with Jesper Holm in chat. Crumble is the best land destruction in the format. I think that is the truth, because it's a 1 mana Stone Rain against most decks.
That's why there's 2 more in the sideboard. But I prefer the Flux. I prefer the Flux main. It kind of goes a bit better with the Nether Void plan, because you don't just take out 1, you actually completely destroy their resources. And if you drop a nether void with an energy flux, that's backbreaking. Whereas for my deck, it's not.
Yeah, absolutely. But with that, Matt, we thank you for joining once more, and hope to see you on future streams as well.
Yeah, no problem.
Good luck the
deck
next
every time.
That's the spirit. Not everyone can do it, but that's the spirit if you can. So thank you very much, and see you next time.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Okay, guys. So that was the first game.
Yeah.
What do you think about it?
Yeah, it was kind of like we mentioned before we talked with Matt. He was matched against someone who didn't really care if you destroyed his lands, I guess.
Not when he gets a lion.
Yeah, or like he's kind of playing the same game in a way, but has more threats. And we already discussed that a bunch now. That he is more threat dense in a way, I guess. Playing copper tablets and whatever.
Yeah, the copper tablet. I was not expecting that card. I didn't actually see it in the deck either. I missed it in the list.
The copper tablet was in the sideboard.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Like he has 4 black vices to board out on the draw, or if he plays against a fast deck. So yeah, that's at least something.
If going straight to the face is your plan, tablet is a nice way of getting there, I guess. Especially like you mentioned now, like vices, or maybe it's not that good if depending on if you're on the draw or in the on play.
Yeah, but we have about 10 minutes before next match will start between Marcus and Joao.
At least it's you now that like are pronouncing stuff maybe in the wrong way.
Hey, don't be.
Well,
don't be like that.
You did it to me just like 10 minutes ago.
that was just like the wrong, like the letter, the wrong name, like saying hi. Are you called Micke there, Seb? This is just bad pronunciation for me because I can't pronounce names.
It's best if it just keep adding nicknames to people that were joining us.
I
like
think
make
so
up nicknames
as well. With that said, I'm going to go for a quick bio break. So you guys can chat on about whatever you want. Keep the interest up, because I don't want to lose all the viewers now. So keep the interest up. Seb, you can do it. You can just come up with this amazing topic that Ty will just wah! I'll be right back.
What kind of bio? What was Gordon doing?
Yeah, this is our plan now. We're gonna take over this and just cut out Gordon from this.
I want to talk about the monolith in the Utah desert.
Oh yes, thank you. The best news in a long time.
Yeah, and the one in Romania, and how what's it called?
One in California, I think.
Okay. Let's do that. There's one guy that's what's he called? The food guy with like the blonde hair, with spiky blonde hair.
Oh yeah.
He's claimed that he knows where the monolith will land next. So maybe he's with the other side. Maybe he's with the bad or good guys. I don't know even where we're going with this. Fieri.
Yes, the next where it will land. Well, I think the California one was destroyed by Christians.
No, not Gordon Ramsay.
No,
Theory.
he has a. The one Seb is talking about is the one with the.
It's got spikes. Like he
has one of those shirts with
frosted
flames.
tips. Yeah.
He always eats like greasy food on.
Exactly.
What's it? Diners something.
Guy Fieri, is he? I don't know. I'm whatever. I'm not.
Let's see how many we can lose.
Yeah, let's do that instead. I was actually thinking about grabbing another beer, so maybe you should do this alone.
Okay, you're gonna leave me.
No, I'm just kidding. So next up, is it Marcus against?
I don't remember who it was. Marcus versus Charles, I think. No, wait,
Okay.
Charles was the last game.
Maybe, I don't know. Gordon has all the lists, but what Marcus said was that he wanted to play Scrying, so I guess they're playing Scryings in this, like the next game. That
Yeah,
I like Scryings. I haven't seen enough of Scryings to be tired of it yet. So
yeah, Marcus Lundqvist is actually meeting Joao de Moreira on Moon Green Stomping, which is actually it's gonna be interesting.
What happens was that Marcus tried to convince Gordon, like, can I play Scryings? And I don't know what he has up his sleeve yet, Marcus, but I'm feeling maybe. Well, why would you like insist on playing Scryings? I'm thinking taking extra turns or
Reanimator.
Yeah, maybe. But what? Okay, if you have, he basically has all. Okay, there we are.
So Ty already knew.
Yeah.
So yes, Marcus is playing Reanimator.
Yeah, that opens up that clearly.
Okay. So Stu is actually telling us in chat that that Marcus wanted to play his. I guess it's the Bazaar of Baghdad's.
Yes.
He wanted to show off.
Marcus has been on a shopping spree, if I've understood it correctly, buying like 3 tabernacles and a playset of bazaars and whatnot last month.
When wasn't he on a shopping spree, Gordon?
That is true, but he's also like sold things and then that and that.
Yeah, okay.
Bazaar. Like both Bazaar and Workshop, like 2 of those, you want the playset. Both have just, woof, they're out of here.
Do you remember, Gordon, when we played, was it an Ivory Cup or something when MG came over to Stockholm?
Yeah, no, it wasn't. Was it Ivory Cup?
And we played Berlin's Cube, old school Cube.
That was from Russia with Love.
Okay.
When Konstantin from Russia came over.
I wonder if I have his sweet like coaster here somewhere. Anyhow, he brought some coasters for us. But then I remember playing against MG, and he like insta-picked in limited the Bazaar of Baghdad, so he could get his Shiva Dragon, so he could find his Shiva Dragon like easily, and it was a winning concept actually.
Yeah, he won the draft. So
exactly.
Yeah, he won the whole tournament.
I think
drank 24 beers, I think.
Something like that.
I think he understood what Bazaar of Baghdad can do if like 1/10 of your cards are very good and the rest is like fillers.
What's wrong with this demonic tutor? Is it a summer magic one?
Yeah, we have a summer magic tutor and Mind Twist. Yeah, Marcus is Marcus.
Cray.
He's pretty cray. Do you want to see what he plays against? We have 3 minutes before we go in, and that's the mono green Stompy with 4 Berserks.
I kind of like this. I don't know about the matchup though. This would be interesting.
I actually think it's a very interesting matchup.
Yeah.
This is a powerless deck, actually.
Yes.
I haven't noticed it yet.
What can we see like in the side? It's all about the sideboard when we're talking about reanimation, right? Do we have any of the like Tormund's Crypts there? No,
nothing like that.
Okay,
There's no one back. Like in Scryings you should play, but Joe just put this together today after Marcus asked him if they could do Scryings.
Exactly.
So I don't think he really thought that hard into those things. But like, if Marcus just plays the more grindy games, not getting one of the big ones out early, this can just run him over. This can also tempo him out anyway. Problem, I actually think, is the Krovikan Horror. Which actually can kill most of the creatures in Joe's deck.
Yeah. And we do see some enchantment removal at least in the sideboard. It comes down to how fast the reanimation will be, I guess. The Primal Orders maybe won't do enough. I'm guessing both decks are really aggressive, but in their own way. It's a combo deck against a more classic aggro deck. So, but like, we do have...
No, I was just going to say, I'm really looking forward to this matchup.
We do have like the Mace of Its. I guess they're... I'm guessing those will be important. Like reanimating. Did he play?
What Marcus played?
Yeah. What big hitters?
Three. What's it called? Mahamoti Jin and 4 of the Deep Spawn. 80215 is following. Thank you very much. I hope you do like the content we produce. But with that, I think it is time to go to the players and see what they do. What do you think about that? I think Seb didn't hear the last part as he's going to get a beer.
He just disappeared in the void.
But we can see that the truth is out there at least. So we'll wait for Seb to join us here. Our next match timer up here is actually 14 seconds, 9 seconds. So what is there?
Oh wait, I'm pointing at.
Yeah, it's very hard. This is my trick, how I do it right now. I check where my mic is. So I know my mic is on the next match side when I look here, and therefore I know I'm pointing that way, because I pointed so wrong so many times. Oh, we have another follow! Xenixexxe. Xen. Thank you very much. And for those who are there, like, who will be my first subscriber? That's my only thing. Probably will take some time before I get any subscriber, but the first subscriber will for always stay in my heart. Young Hunan as well, thank you very much for the follow. Because I have never had a subscriber. This is the first stream we do where someone even can subscribe. So I'm hoping therefore to get the first one.
Oh, and he's back.
And okay. With Seb back, I think it's time to go to the match, as we are all near the mic there. That's a nice sound. That is a nice sound. Shall we start the game, guys?
Yeah.
Let's go.
So, I will go to game and see. Here we have the Serangel playmat, the Boobart, and the classic NoobCon 9 there as well. Let's also put in... yeah, we have the right players. Scat... Zombie, did you not follow me until now? I feel betrayed. Thank you very much.
That's what he does. Betrays people.
Yeah, that is his line of work.
He will eat you.
Who's on the play?
I'm here
and
now,
who's
babe.
on the draw?
Yeah, we'll see that soon. Hopefully. Let's get that sign of league play out of here. But this is actually kind of Langrof. Langrof is a effing mod on the channel he didn't follow. And Monobirds! Monobirds is the first subscriber. I will forever remember you, even though I would also always remember you. You have now access to our super great emote. The As Garfield Intended emote.
Mm-hmm. And that's... is it Greg?
Oh, yeah,
Old school Greg? No?
That's old school Greg. Yeah.
Yep.
Who's playing the next match, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have a Bazaar throwing a Triskelion.
We don't need those in our hand, right?
No.
No. Cubilete, thank you also so much for the follow. More old school content to come.
Wait, how many cards did...
That's only 2 cards.
Yeah, that's 2 cards.
Marcus, I think you discard 3 cards and not 2.
This is the first time I would actually love if you put your graveyard in front of you.
Yes, the classic dredge thing here. So you get the founder's badge if you're one of the first to subscribe here. D314 is my Twitch executive who knows all the stuff here. But no, what you get for subscribing, you sponsor the stream with a bit of money every month. So I can continue to put energy and time into this. And you get the founder badge and our amazing emote and hopefully even more stuff like that in the future. So
and
mostly you're helping me.
Lube, apparently.
Okay, the Bazaar he throws 2 mocks and an animation spell. Oh, he doesn't have any mana, no lands.
But it's a pearl and maybe an emerald or something then?
Emerald or sapphire? I don't know.
Maybe not the sapphire. Is he playing the power 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we can say
it's
Zombie.
sapphire. Okay.
Like Zombie Stu says, Mark is throwing away expensive cards because money is no object.
Just make it rain. Just make it rain.
Big brain plays.
Okay.
Marcus takes 1 damage from an elf.
This is his actual game plan. Throwing away all these expensive cards.
Grimnir, thank you very much for the follow. And sorry Seb, because you hate people doing this on stream. Like interrupting and saying thanks for the follow. I know you don't like that. Sorry.
Yeah, whatever.
But I need to thank everyone. I'm
yeah, me
so
and Gordon had a
happy.
discussion about some whatever. There was a bit of some time ago.
Yeah.
Some people, I'd say, they lean too much into the Twitch world, and they become other people after a while if they only address like that world. That was what my intent was with that discussion, but it was a while
Blazer!
ago, so.
Thank you very much. Now I'm interrupting Seb with saying thank you for subscribing. That was the timing. The timing there, Blazer. Mwah!
Gordon, you
the
should also
MtG
change
bot
the
said
result of the match. It's not
Orust
1-1.
fist bumps you. No. Wait.
So
No. They're asking something.
Yeah.
Hello. What did you say there, Marcus?
Where this buried alive ends up on top of that or underneath, right?
The buried alive is on top.
It's on top. Okay, fine. All right. And then, if I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna end my turn now, and I get to bounce up first this Kraken Horror to my hand.
Mm-hmm.
If it has a creature directly above it, yes.
It's got a deep spawn on top, and now that one is there, so I can take this one as well.
Yeah, I'm going to correct a bit there.
Yeah,
the end
okay,
result is correct.
I should have taken that.
No. The end result is correct, but they both trigger at the same time. If
Okay.
they have a creature above them, they try.
Okay.
It's not 1 and 1 and 1.
Fine.
So go back to the game. Thank you.
So they can trigger each other, right? Even, or
Yeah.
like one can trigger the other.
Exactly. And I need to take a sip of... I have a glass of water somewhere here. I can't find it though.
So you're drinking beer, Belgian beer instead.
Yeah. 8.5%. It's almost empty.
1.5%.
Nice water. Yeah, like...
It's my 111th birthday.
But we have the primal orders there. Those are kind of cool.
Yeah. Like
Lose 1 life for each non-basic land in the beginning of upkeep.
since he's not having any threats, Marcus is still trying to build up his, like, I don't know, aggressive stance. And
Yeah, but here we have a reanimation spell on the deep spawn, at least.
we do have.
He's not taking Triskelion, cleaning the board.
But we do have the Mace of It, like the key card that I mentioned earlier.
Yeah. Why does he put it in tapped? Is it something I'm missing? Oh, thanks for the clipping there. Oh, I missed clipping there. So Joe takes 1 there from the Mace of It, the primal order. I need to come up with a like subscription dance. Ooh yeah.
Does not untap. Tapped. It enters tap. Dance of the Dead. So you take the creature from a graveyard, and you need to pay 1 black and 1 colorless to untap it in your untap step.
Exactly. So he pays, the deep spawn is still there, and doesn't it mill 2 in upkeep?
The deep spawn?
Yeah.
It gets Shroud. No?
So during upkeep, take 2 cards from the top of your library and put in the graveyard.
Marcus, now you're not reading your cards again. The deep spawn mills you in upkeep.
And this is what I love with Marcus, because he sees something and he goes for it. And this is regarding to this deck. I think he's been wanting to play it, but he don't really want to. And I'm kind of that way also as a player, actually. I just want to play and learn more than.
So now they're discussing how the deep spawn non-targetable thing works.
Yeah, and it gains Shroud, so no one can target it now. And that goes for the mace. And next turn it won't untap. That's right?
Yeah. We have a card deep spawn here in chat. I was not set up for scryings, that's why I can't show you cards. Sorry about that.
Yeah. But the drawbacks are you need to mill cards. That's basically the drawback. And the Dance of the Dead is that you need to pay 2 to untap it, like 1 black and 1. But it gains Shroud. That's the important factor of it. And it's a 6/6.
No, it's a 7/7 right now, though.
Okay, with the Dance of the Dead, yeah.
Yes.
So for the Dance of the Dead gives it +1/+1, but it costs 8, like 5 and 3 blue if you want to cast it, and it also has trample. That might be
very against the 1/1s.
But
like it doesn't untap next turn. He takes 6 from the. Natural order, not natural order, primal orders.
Primal order, yeah.
And he attacks for 2, so the Marcus is down to 1, though.
So during both of their upkeeps, you take 1 damage. Like, okay, each player's upkeep, you take 1 damage for each non-basic land.
Yeah, so Joao went down to 18 for that Mace of It.
Exactly.
He continues to play creatures instead of attacking. I'm not saying that's wrong though, because he still doesn't kill. I think Marcus is very dead though, is my guess.
He's at 9, is that correct then?
Yes.
So it goes down to 6.
No, it goes down to 3, because there's 2 primal orders in play.
Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing.
By the way, I think Joao is on 11. I forgot about that.
Okay. But a Time Walk won't do it, and he don't have any haste creatures in his deck, right?
No.
No.
But if he reanimates Triskelion, he gets 3 more.
Okay, now things happening here again.
Probably.
Hello, Marcus. What is your question?
My question is, since at the end of his turn, I put down the Krovakian Horrors, but they always say at the end of any turn, if it's in the graveyard, do I get them back before the turn ends?
The Krovakian Horror, is that end of any turn?
Yeah. So I should get them back, even if I put them back at the end of his turn.
Yeah.
You can't do it end of his turn, you need to do it in main step, so sadly, no.
It says at the end of any turn. Oh,
yeah, that's correct. It's any turn. I don't know if
that is if Joao accepts that you did it in his second main and not end of his turn. But that is up to him if he wants to be nice.
Right.
Otherwise, the ruling is no. But he's nice.
It's the first time we both playing Scrying.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fine, no worries.
So in his end step, you may return.
Fine, bounce up again. There we go.
So before what Gordon and Marcus and Joao are talking about is that
continue to play.
Marcus needs to address that he's.
You were connected to Marcus. I just needed to tell him.
He needs to do it before entering the end step. Like
exactly.
So he needs to do it. He needs to say before we're going out of your second main. I'm going to play, do the Bazaar of Baghdad thing. So
I think they're in upkeep now with some triggers on the stack. I've already put Marcus down to 3, though I don't know if he can get rid of lands or the primal orders. No, I love rules. Like, I get Mr. Landgraf here in chat. I'm no, you need to do in the main phase. This is magic. This is when you.
As Garfield intended.
Oh, this is as Garfield intended. How did I? Okay, I did a double one. AGI.
So this is not getting him out of it though, because he still has his 3 lands. But if he has like a regrowth or whatever, and I don't know. Yeah, it's over.
Yeah. So
the Primal Order seemed to do more than I thought. Looking at the deck lists.
Yeah, let's go to the decks.
Didn't really have to attack, I guess. It was a nice clock.
So, what will Marcus do?
We don't have any sideboard. Okay, this sideboard is kind of hidden. He's actually basically the swords and maybe some disenchants for the Primal Orders, I guess. I'd take out. That's the hard part playing combo. You played more combo than me, Gordon. Maybe the Krovakian Horrors are the things. That's the engine for your Bazaar, right?
Exactly.
Maybe he's on the play, so Mind Twist is always good, and it's kind of hard though. What can he take out?
He needs to bring in the disenchants though, but that's
but
about
what
it.
Can he take? Maybe the wheel, and
he can probably skimp on some of the fatties. The Krovakian Horrors, if he can play them, they ping for 1 and can kill the small creatures.
Maybe the goals, the Ashen Goals. actually.
Yeah, I don't think
because they don't really do anything, do they? Against like all of those the wall of creatures he has. It's basically a 3/1 that you can return into play from the graveyard at the end of your upkeep. It's a blocker, I guess, but I'd probably take out 2 of them.
Yeah, me too. But also, do you actually need 11 fatties? I think you can skimp on a fatty or 2 as well.
Maybe 1 bird alive also.
I think don't know. That sets up the engine though.
Yeah, okay, with the Krovikan Horrors or...
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't played this deck.
Oh, me neither.
The hard part is it's yeah, it's a fickle thing if you start like if you go too much to the right or to the left or whatever, and then everything just crumbles.
Yeah, so, combo decks are always hard. But here's the big question: do you really need to bring in 4 disenchants? You probably want to bring in 2, max 3.
Yeah, 2 or 3.
So like cutting 2 Ashen Ghoul and 1 fatty.
I might put he got 2 of the Neville's discs in sideboard. Maybe one of those are better than the disenchant even. Depending, we're like
he's slow.
We're playing against mono green, so we're not seeing disenchants, we're not seeing shatters, we are seeing like
Stop talking about white weenie. Chat. I love you, but I hate you.
Gordon, it feels like Gordon hasn't gone to high school. You don't know the deal about when you don't want people to do or call you something.
The Streisand effect, isn't that?
Yeah, like okay, but that's a good similarity to it.
Don't talk about it because that's when it. I actually still think Joao is favored in this matchup, but it looked actually kind of hard. But Joao also had a very strange start, slow, and then the primals.
Yeah, but it was a grinding thing. He'll probably take out his sexy apes. I would do that at least.
Putting in
the sexy apes can go.
Whirling dervishes, or maybe the tranquilities, or hurricanes is to each player also, right?
Yeah. We have in chat though. Jesper thinks, are we gonna see some sweet lion on lion action? No, only sex apes. But I think we can go back to the game now. So let's see if
Emerald Charm and 2 apes I'd take out at least, and I go for the.
We have a mulligan there, I think. Need to reset. Forgot to give him a win. So much to do, so many buttons. I'll get into this as the stream goes on. We'll try to stream once a week. And see what happens.
Thank you for subscribing.
Come on, Seb. That's how it is. That's what the link.
Yeah, I know, but you can't make me like it.
Nope. But I need to do it.
And this is an interesting game, and as I was sadly remembered by that. Thank you for subscribing. Yes.
Yeah, there is a limit when it, yeah. But next week we can play Semi-Pimp. I think we can do that. Agina Mist, you can play against Mikitai. That seems like a very semi-pimp game. So do that on stream.
Clearly.
Or you, Ola. What did you say? Gordon, you should play White Weenie.
Yeah, Gordon, wanna draft my mono white aggro cube?
Olan has like the best semi-pimp
I'll say no
collection in the, I think, world.
Oh.
Yeah. Maybe. He's been putting up some good. He whiteboarded the The deck, I think, have it whole whiteboarded now.
Ah, okay. We have a first turn bazaar here from Marcus again.
Maybe there's some cards that's too expensive to, because you need to do the like eraser thing, or I don't know.
Erase
Have
the
you
boards.
whiteboarded any cards, Gordon?
No, I know a couple of how you do it, but no, I'm not MG.
It's like acetone, or someone uses a like a eraser.
Yeah, acetone is probably the best. You put painter's tape and then acetone to get the sharp edges sharp.
Both players has been going into it the right way, I'd say.
Yeah, the
best possible start for both players.
The exact starts they want. Marcus even has some mana this game as well.
Ooh. So.
Okay, can he do? He takes 1 damage at least. A Soul Ring, he really has mana this game. Mana sucks. Okay. Okay, Stu.
Spells rules. Mana sucks.
Maybe, maybe not.
I'm sensing a t-shirt.
I get so fruity. Is it fruit fruit per minute? There is a fruit per hour, and if you're a subscriber, which you are right now, you get like 1.5 the amount of fruit. So Blazer and Monobirds are real Fruity Loops.
How do you get fruit?
You watch the stream, then you get Wak-Wak fruits.
Okay.
And then you can make me play White Weenie, apparently.
Well, I need to have the stream going in my background then.
No, please.
Well, I need the fruit.
No, Marcus did discard 3, but he discarded Krovikan Horror, which he brought back to his hand. 10 per 5 minutes, that may be true. I think it's 110 per hour, so seems about okay.
I need the fruit.
Blazer, I think I'm gonna get fruit addiction every week. I like that. Please do. But
okay.
Here we have a biggie
indeed.
biggie.
Yeah. I'm sensing a third game just looking at this.
So you would say the advantage meter going to the man with the 3 dicks?
Yes. What else? and we're not even discussing manga porn.
No. I watched sub to the stream and all I got was diabetes. Yep, Slamfan arms on screen. That's true. Those arms you see there that look like dicks are Triskelion arms made by hand by our good friend Slanfan, who is the creator of the MtG event app.
So, and those are manually casted like you do with tin soldiers and stuff.
Yes, but here we the time walk. And going to the time walk turn.
Matt didn't like the time walk.
This does not look good, no, for the mono green Stompy deck.
Yeah, I'm wondering here though if it's kind of interesting still because do Marcus? Okay, so he's going the aggressive route. I kind of would just skip the untap. That's what he's thinking about now. I would kind of just kill the whole mana base for Yoao and draw a card and try to get the big fatty and end the game.
Yeah,
that may be okay.
As you mentioned earlier, Dawns of the Dead gives +1/+1, so it's 4/5 now. Is it right? The
5/5 maybe.
It's a 5/5.
Fafa.
And it seems like Joe is taking 5 here, maybe. I do like that I did a card search.
Yeah.
No, but you can't, Marcus, you can't wait for him to block and then say before blocks. This is so classic Marcus. This is what happens when you don't know the rules, guys. This is why rules are important.
Well, you can attack, and then it's not wrong, but you can't let your opponent be able to block. No, yeah. Just let them sort this out.
Yeah, they sorted it out by letting him block and then killing.
Mm-hmm.
So Marcus actually lost one counter.
And did not really have to untap his Buscalion, as we mentioned earlier.
Yeah. And also here, what was... I do love that I did a card search for Dance of the Dead in the chat, and it was so much text that the MtG bot needed to do 2 chat messages to put it in there.
Okay.
Okay.
Wall of text.
Why
play 2?
This is also something I might not have done. I would only play 1 script spread.
So you can protect it with Pendelhaven. Lotleth, what do you mean better?
Berserk and stuff, but it's not going killing for 20, like 17 next turn. I'm just thinking what Joao would have, why he need to have 1 in play then.
It's going to die now anyway, though.
Yeah.
So, as you said earlier this game, Marcus, or Seb, I think Marcus has this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But this is the thing. I think Krovikan Horror is so good against Joao.
Mm-hmm. Explain.
Yes, you can. Sorry about that. He asked if he could sacrifice the Krovikan Horror to himself, and it's not sacrifice another creature.
This new expansion.
I love how
you're welcome, Marcus. There's a lot of things going on.
Marcus is telling Gordon thanks for helping him through this phase of learning new cards or whatever. And this is what we talked about earlier. How he is the one who wanting to play this deck. Just Scrab is this seems fun.
He was like, but yo, can we play Scryings tomorrow? Like,
it's like the kid, if you're like a science teacher and you're like, today we're doing serious stuff. Oh, go give me this stuff. And it's like, okay, this is the kid I do not want to learn.
By the way, we have Joel King, real almost old school royalty joining. Hello, welcome to the stream. A lot of sexy boys on the stream tonight, and one more just joined.
Riverboa.
Yeah. But like he can. No, he couldn't get back the Krovikan. So
I think
he has one more.
Okay.
Yeah.
What we're seeing is that Joao is also not only having the problem that Marcus has a turn. Was it turn 2?
Turn 2 Triskelion.
I think to turn 2. Also, he's not like developing his mana here. This is his third land drop in.
And also, land needs to go. Are there 2 legendary lands in play? Maybe they fix it. Marcus just tells him to pick it up instead. Like, good. We're all being good sports here. Rules are important, so is just being a nice guy as well. But Joel King, I told you on Instagram, I'll tell you now again. You need to play. We want to see you on stream. Maybe next time.
Bring him in.
So join the Discord if you haven't already. Links in the chat. And play a game on stream. You are very welcome to also kick out Seb or Ty if you want as a commentator, any other stream as well. Not this stream. Hey, this is the premiere of the stream, guys. You are here to stay.
I'm allowed to stay?
Yes, you are. As long as the whiskey bottle is empty. Soon.
Okay, we can.
Joel King wants a whiteboarded card. Joel King, didn't you have like everything alpha?
Didn't he have a lot of summer magic cards also? So
It seems also like a Joel thing. But here we have Joel King wants to kick you, Seb, for playing Blood Moons. I think that's a good matchup. I think Seb and Joel King is set up for next stream. How about that? Chat, I haven't set up so I can do a quick poll, but chat, just press press F in chat if you want Seb to be crushed by Joel King next stream.
Am I getting married that weekend though?
Oh yeah. No, that's in 2 weeks. Next week you can play. In 2 weeks.
I'm kind of free then. Yeah.
Yeah, so we have a lot of Fs in chat here.
Okay. So
okay,
am I playing a Blood Moon deck then?
Apparently.
But I actually think it doesn't matter that he knows that I'm playing, because I kind of know that he loves playing like 5-colorish decks. And I don't think he would go from that like field. But I don't know. Maybe
White
he's bringing
Weenie.
his. Yeah, exactly. Maybe he's bringing his White Weenie, and I'm sitting there with my
Alpha White Weenie deck.
But no, I think okay, but this is the best story so far. I asked Seb if he would join me to stream a tournament in 2 weeks, and Seb like, yeah, woo woo woo.
Well, let me do it. Yeah. More. Okay, simmer down. I wasn't like, yay!
you said yes 3 times.
Yeah, but that's more okay. In my voice, it's yeah. Let's do it. Okay, continue.
Yeah, and then like 30 seconds later, there was another Facebook message saying, "Oh, by the way, maybe not. I'm getting married that weekend."
Yeah.
Are we gonna stream?
Realized.
Seb, are we gonna
Something was
stream your
awry.
marriage on Wak-Wak on this one?
We're doing it like this way, right, Gordon? Do you have a priest collar and everything set up?
Yeah,
for the wedding.
We'll fix it on stream wedding.
How many fruits do I need to get to have the wedding in this setting?
Reverend Gordon,
that's just 10 fruits.
So actually,
should we talk about the game as well?
Yeah, but we mentioned like maybe 5 minutes ago we were heading that the game, we were feeling that Marcus had the game like kind of in the bag, and I think that's the case still, because
but he's not doing much.
Yeah, he's got the boa, but that's the second boa. He's just being strangled by the Krovikan horse, right?
Discarding Black Lotus, also one of those things. Like,
Stu said it. This is why he's playing the game, so he can throw away all this expensive stuff. Or what was the
Vaskare?
Vaska. That's the Swedish term for when you buy a bottle of champagne and you just pour it out, just to show you have the money.
It's all about the monies.
But yeah, like he still has access to the. No, there's one Krovikan horror in the graveyard that he won't be able to get back.
Yeah, okay.
And now he got something else back instead of that to be able to reuse it. Otherwise, he's still okay. Still, there's reanimation, but
and the life total. We're not up to date with the life total, chat. So we're kind of hoping they are sorting it out. Marcus has 15. He's tapping and untapping. I don't know what it's doing there.
He's going in second round.
Joao should have maybe.
What's your life total? Okay, thanks.
22. Okay.
22. He actually has gone for the Swords of Plowshares earlier there.
Okay. It did bring in the Swords of Plowshares from the sideboard. We were discussing that earlier also.
And he has another Krovikan here. But okay, he's going to sacrifice to Scallion. Shooting the guy, he regenerates. Yeah.
Did it?
The Krovikan Horror is sacrifice a creature to shoot one.
Exactly.
What happened?
The Triskelion didn't have any counters, right?
Yeah, but
he wanted to shoot.
I think Marcus could do the thing he says he can't.
Yeah.
He can sacrifice it and shoot, yeah?
Yeah.
That's correct.
And then he regenerated. Then he has one more mana to sacrifice the horror itself to shoot and kill it.
Yeah, but he didn't go that far.
Yeah, he skipped doing the last thing there.
Okay, yeah, well.
But yeah, like this game should be over, but it's not. So, but they only have 13 minutes left, also, though. Here,
I've been in this position so many times, bringing a deck to the table that you really haven't played.
Yeah, I like chat here.
I'm kind of winning. Why am I not winning?
Marcus is sitting there. I reanimated a guy. I should win now.
Exactly.
Do I need to do more stuff?
I had a fatty. All your creatures were dead. You had 2 lands. What's happening now?
Why are you at 22 and I'm at 14? God damn it! Something's wrong here.
13. We can also say as Joel King, does Marcus even know how to play? Not just the deck. Reanimate a trike, want to concede. Yeah, that's what happened turn 2.
I would have conceded, but I feel like Joao is the better player here in this scenario.
It's like
yeah, I actually think I would have been in concede mode when the trike comes as a 5/5 kills your half your board, all your mana, and
but still I'm giving Marcus the tip of my hat for like the playfulness of this looks fun, let's do it.
Absolutely, and this deck is amazing.
It's like a Labrador wanting to go out on a walk. It's like, I don't care where we walk, just walk us there.
Okay,
that's one way.
And I'm the same way, for real. I've done a bunch of these mistakes, and maybe they weren't on stream, but yeah. People don't know what happens always, and they learn, hopefully.
Okay,
like,
we have an
he's
enemy
still
dead here now.
kind of he's kind of winning still, so.
Okay, we have a deep spawn now, not the trike.
Yeah, he figured out that I won with this. He scooped last time we played. Maybe if I just reanimate this,
and we
things will work out.
And we have a sword here, so no regeneration. 2 life though. But Joel King here. I love what MG called him Daniel Shang 2.
Ooh, that's hard.
It is.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far
No.
or in any way.
But we have
tell him that.
why not the Jin from Blazer in chat? So,
Well,
like 4
I
mana
believe
flying.
I believe Marcus is taking Deep Spawn because it's a new card.
Seems about right.
Yeah.
That trample is of course pretty good. Like,
Yeah.
flying is.
And the shroud
nice,
thing
but trample
is
almost does
was
the
like
same.
why he won the first game.
He did not win, but
Okay.
he had a chance almost.
Yeah, because of the Primal Ore. Yeah, okay. That's what was going like for him against the
Never trust a Jin.
No. Never, ever, never trust a Klingon. Classic Swedish synth group, probably not known to anyone outside of Sweden. Amazing
and not
song.
here either.
Yeah, that as well.
Do they know about the timer?
They do not. Maybe we should tell them. But I'm actually, I've checked in chat here if we can have the other game a bit later.
Yeah,
I think this is so good magic. We want to see it.
It's bad feel if they.
Yeah, probably in Germany. Yeah, you're right there, Agonist. I'm still going to give them a heads up.
But tell me how what's the plan then?
So the plan is we have one more match after this. I've had an okay from one of the players to push it 15 to 30 minutes. Okay, it's 1-1. They have 8 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Okay, guys, just so you know, the timer is on 8 minutes.
They can get some extra minutes, maybe, yeah. Hopefully they can do that.
Good magic. Well, it's entertaining. I do agree with that.
I liked it. It's better than we have the Pro Tour going right now, do we?
What? Pro Tour? Is that doesn't even exist anymore.
I can't switch on my
Full
Twitch
no
account
philosopher.
from this account because I need to gather my fruits. I'm harvesting fruits right now, Gordon.
But is it the Zendikar Rising Championship?
Well, it's a Pro PT, isn't it?
I have no idea what is what anymore, actually.
No, me neither. I know that our friend Joel is playing, but and he's actually in the same team as LSV, your favorite player.
Yeah.
But
they're playing the same in the same team now. This one.
For this event, at least, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
He's been switching teams. My favorite players, though, are like Yasuka and Seth. Some of the this is non-old school content, so maybe it's. But I like the players that they're like headstrong and only do their own thing, so they can't even be in a team. They just like play the most janky brews, and each and every tournament they top 8 still.
Yeah.
So maybe we can ask. Maybe we can raid their stream later on then.
Okay.
They only have 11,000.
Sending over 50 old school watchers to the all digital arena stream. Yeah, I think that's exactly what we should do.
I'm trying to get into the lingo here, Gordon.
Yeah, I haven't learned the rating thing yet. It should be easy, but like one step at a time. But an old school PT, that's actually a little bit of the idea here. You can go to Wak-Wak.se/players to actually see statistics for each player on stream.
I'm kind of if you're calling it like if we're going the spike direction there, Gordon, I'm kind of mad because you put in some statistics for us. That was maybe you wanted to try out something,
I wanted
and
to
I
have
didn't even
something
have a
to-
deck, and I brought my unified one of my unified decks with like 2 power 9 cards in it, and you played against it, and now I have a 0 score on
You
the
have-
play rating. So thank you, Gordon. And
Oh,
you're like,
you're
yeah, that's
you're
2
welcome.
points for me.
You're welcome. You have a 0% match win percentage.
Yeah. Thank you. Hey, you want to play a game?
Sorry about that. I can remove that one. But I
I
needed
don't
some
have-
statistics
hold
to
on.
work with when I fixed the system.
Smash. So this game also we've had like the perfect starts in like for both of them actually. Marcus has been starting out with Bazaar Baghdad, and we have the elves, and also this is what I hate playing against because Joao doesn't really play any power, right?
No
no,
power.
No. I hate playing against powerless decks when they draw the. We don't really see it, but it's a Sol Ring out.
Oh, there's a Sol Ring.
Yeah. So behind the wolf there, we have a Sol Ring. I hate when powerless decks play like Sol Ring in the first turn. So I'm like, well, damn it. You drew the one card that was getting you ahead.
Yeah. But now,
Marcus is cleaning up the board.
yep.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's a nice one.
Okay, we heard FUCK from Joao, so I'm guessing that's a bad sign. It seems kind of flooded this game, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, he just
Yeah,
attacks and
it's fine.
passes. That's. But at least he has banding.
That's important.
The best
You know,
mechanic in Magic.
The lone wolf with banding.
But if he plays another creature, he can band.
Can you bring up that card?
'Cause I'm in
for
the
us to see?
band.
Bring up the card.
Absolutely.
Because I kind of love that art. That's how a wolf should be painted, I'd say.
Yeah, I do like it as well. Still ugly card showing today. God damn.
Okay. But today, if someone would have like getting art directions, like make that card, it's like some planeswalkers would be walking by, and it would be like some kind of freight train going some direction, and it would be too much stuff. But you actually see that's a wolf. He's kind of hunched. It's not the art. I wouldn't put it on my arm. It's not a tattoo or anything. But yeah.
But yeah, no, I completely agree. You do know the original art director of Magic, Jesper Myrfors, actually said it in the interview as well. Like his art direction for all the artists were the art needs to be recognized from over the table easily what it is. Like that's why a fireball just is a ball of fire. A wolf is just a wolf, and so on. That was the whole plan he wanted.
We have the aspect of wolf also in the graveyard, and
no, that's not an aspect of
okay,
wolf.
sorry.
That's the Wailuli wolf.
Yeah, but for me it's not. I'm like 4 or 5 beers in. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Give me
okay.
a break.
I'm just
Give
one
me a
beer
break.
in. Okay, who in chat has the most fruit? I need to know like how to set prices. How much fruit do you get?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everybody in
Adventurers
chat
Guild
stop lying
has.
now.
540, 568 fruits. Can you even have numbers like 8? That seems strange. Okay, we have another banding wolf. Now there are two. They can actually
we have a
attack in a
pack.
band. A pack of wolf.
It's two enough to have a pack. What kind of
Joke and
other
TV.
abbreviations do you have for a number of? I know shoal of fish.
Oh, I do not know any of those, but they're so.
My favorite one is a murder of crows. Anyhow,
It's a classic. But okay, so one stream, 6. Get up there. Isabel, thanks you for the follow. I do appreciate it very much. And for those who are... Oh, you spent 100 fruits on a drink too. Yeah, I need to make that a bit better. I just tried out some things now for today. Sorry about that. But Jauken TV, did you pay fruits to be able to use our emote? Already followed you. I haven't streamed on in a couple of years almost, it seems. So it's okay to miss. Oh, Pixies. Like,
so 2 wolves are a pack.
Yeah, and also I'm a hacker. So that's how you do it. God damn it. These can actually attack in a band, because it's just one creature without banding. So he can attack as a 4/3 if he wants. I don't know why, but he can. Also, we should update
Gordon,
life total.
do you know the rules of banding?
Yes. I would actually say yes. But I will say something wrong. Kill them all! Metallica is in the house.
Yeah.
So we can kill the Pixies with Triskelion?
I don't know what his life total is anymore. But Joe said, oh, fuck me, Forest. So... guessing we'll see a Marcus Lundqvist win here any moment.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
I think so.
Exactly. I don't think the Pixies should be in the graveyard.
Yeah, because
Why not?
he can't really.
He can't shoot them with the dicks. I mean, the Trisk.
Oh, it doesn't take damage, no.
He can't throw dicks.
It is a bit late, guys, but the Pixies doesn't take damage from artifacts. Marcus immediately yes. No, put him back.
Just tell them that they're just play out the game.
Yeah.
I think
you don't need to stress that much. You have actually gone to time, but we are letting you play out the game because you guys are amazing.
All right.
Yeah.
I was
but also we've missed Joao's life total again.
Yeah, I don't think. So we're 10 and
I think he said 11, but as Seb talks when I ask
that's
them,
why I'm here, though.
Interrupting Gordon, that's the best thing.
Yeah, but maybe when I ask them about life totals.
Well, you didn't. It was a rhetorical question. You didn't address it to him, so I was just trying to make.
Now there's a lot of dick things in chat, but I'm fine with that. I hope Twitch is as well. He does things.
Tranquility from the top.
Okay, yeah, that would be so amazing.
Tranquility, attack for 2. You go.
A lot of lands there.
No, but yeah, he's still got.
No, he's gonna play Tranquility as an instant and be like, what?
Yeah, there's no dicks on stream. Chat is fine. Okay, perfect. Why is Joe even asking how big they are?
Maybe the hurricane.
Yeah. But Seb and Ty, I need to ask you guys. I can only have 4 guests.
Yeah. I can drop up for a while if you like.
Now that's the question. Who wants to... No, I'll drop out. You two interview those.
Okay.
Okay, okay.
Gordon
Yeah.
goes to the back.
No, yeah, and I'll be just the tech guy for a while. Remember, Seb, though, to thank everyone who follows while you are the one who leads this.
I
Okay?
will definitely do that.
Okay. Magic behind Hurricane. Hurricane would also be a cool card there to draw.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's... Yep. But so everyone, when I drop out to bring in those, please follow as much as possible, so Seb needs to recognize all you and be that Twitch guy he loves.
I don't think I even see, or where do I see that? Up in the
top right corner, the Wak-Wak logo.
That corner.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna do an awesome job.
2 horrors and a deep spawn goes there.
On Saturday we're doing Minecraft.
What? Where did Minecraft go?
And Fortnite. I'm being a Twitch streamer.
Attacking for 8. So it goes down to 3 here, I believe.
Well, still, yeah, okay. So I don't. Depending on what Joao has in his hand, I don't see anything else.
No, not even the tranquility is okay anymore.
Well, earlier was kind of a cool thing you spotted.
Yeah.
Ty. Yeah.
Look at this tranquility.
Well, it wouldn't matter now though because he would go
he
down
takes
to 1
3
and then...
anyway. Dead man, good game, he says.
If it did have the pixies in play and play the, yeah,
but like, yeah, but what? That was some great effing magic.
Oh, this was lovely.
So gotta see if I can get them in here.
When did you last play Scryings, Ty? Did you play the Noobcom?
Noobcom. Yeah, I played Noobcom, and I played blue, red with the dibs and vandals.
And what? Dibs and?
Goblin vandals.
Yeah, the vandals. I love vandals.
Yeah, it's a nice card, but I think I went 3-4 or 4-3 in that tournament. Oh, I'm alone.
Just
Fine.
had some Carolina Reapers.
Yeah, Åland UR.
Okay, so you played the same kind of deck?
Yeah, I played Ålands.
Yeah. I had a sweet Jund brew lined up.
I always want to play your Jund brews.
But I was commentating instead. With
And
Pillage,
producer Gordon goes in to just say hello and welcome to the amazing players. Welcome in to the booth.
Hello, Marcus.
Hello,
Hey.
Marcus.
Hello, Joao.
Where do I see you?
On Twitch, man.
Aren't you seeing me?
Look.
I'm here. I'm
Oh,
right
there you
here.
are.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. So, it actually went down to the 3rd game, though.
Yeah.
Joao, how do you feel
I
about
had
it?
no idea what I was doing, but it was fun.
Yeah.
Oh man, I hate trikes.
Okay. Yeah.
I just hate trikes.
Yeah.
And I sideboarded poorly as well. I bought 3 dervish, but I took what's the name of that monkey that has like the other 2 monkeys on the background? You know,
The sexy monkeys.
The sexy
Yes.
monkey.
I
We
took
know
that
what
guy
you
out.
mean.
Yeah, the orangutan, and I took also a scavenger folk.
Okay. So
Even though,
against
I
the
mean,
trikes, you mean?
Yeah, but I mean he can activate the trike arms anyway. So
Yeah.
Did you bring in your tranquilities?
I
Or-
didn't. I did not.
Oh.
We were
Yeah,
looking at
that's a
like
good
the
point.
last board state before you attack with your pixies, and like, is he having tranquility? Because Marcus would have been in a pinch then. Maybe not in a pinch, but
Yes, that's true. That's definitely a misplay on my part because after the first game I sideboarded. And I mean the first game it was so easy for me since I had those those enchantments. I don't even know the name, Primal Order. But yeah, I totally forgot about like the animate deads, of course, and then I didn't sideboard again.
And the Dance of the Dead, yeah.
And
Marcus,
the Dance of the Dead,
I've mentioned like I was actually in your corner this stream. If you ever look back at it, I'm
yes, I will.
in your corner.
I want to walk back and like, what is Marcus doing now? What? This is too much. This is too much stacking for Marcus to handle.
I'm in your corner here. I do the same thing. I want to do by learning.
Yes, yes. It's no better time than I played against Charles one night, really drunk, and that was about it.
Okay.
And I thought it would be a good time to try it again.
Yeah. And maybe he didn't correct you enough, or you guys.
I think he just said, "Marcus, go to bed."
Okay. So you weren't actually playing him or something.
Yeah, no, I was, but no.
Yeah. It's a strong deck. It was it came second, if I remember right, in Noobcon.
Yes.
Yeah,
I love evil dark cards, and I used to play Dance of the Dead when I was young, and I really wanted to play them. And when I saw it, and because I was streaming Noobcon, I didn't get a chance to play any scryings, so it was nice to try it out.
But you wanted to play your bazaars, or because you wanted to play scryings? Was it just playing the horrors or everything about it, or?
I wanted to play Dance of the Dead, and I just got myself 4 bazaars, so I was like, hell yeah, I'm playing that.
Yeah. And Joao, we actually should mention that you like kind of had to play scrying. You were the one
because kind of forced into this.
Yeah.
But it's fine. I mean, I'm totally fine with this. It was an amazing game. It was amazing meeting Marcus as well. I mean, we had a lot of fun.
We had really good fun together.
Yeah, we did. It was awesome. So this was great, and I never played Scryings, and I hope to play Scryings soon. I mean, I'm in Sweden, so we should definitely play one day or something. I don't want to go to the pub now because of Corona, but yeah, one day I'll go there.
Missing a really good, fun guy to play with. So welcome to the Stockholm community.
Thank you.
Or the British community. Are you swapping here?
If you ever come, I might take him here and make him a Brothers of Fire instead.
Yeah. You do that. So you going forward, like I don't even know what you play in Mono Green. That I kind of feel you figure it out a bit. Like with the sexy monkeys, you had an emerald charm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. One question, just
why and not you have the snakes? Yeah. The most important card is the river boa, I guess.
Yeah, the river boa. I only had 3, so I had to play 3. Sorry, what did you ask?
Yeah,
I kind of missed it.
Yeah, I was asking why you only 3 boas.
Yeah, I only had 3 boas. That's what I found in my box, in my shoebox. And I only had 1 Quirion Ranger as well, which is amazing. I should be playing 4 instead of the Elves of the Deep Shadow, I think. Or
the Primal Order was brutal that you played against me. It was like there was no getting out of that. It was just like I took in as much disenchant and balance and whatever I could find that would do anything to stop that.
Yeah, the Primal Orders was we couldn't even see an out for you.
No. And I had seen Marcus' deck. I had seen Marcus' deck from before because I started watching the stream in the beginning. It was my mistake, but I couldn't do anything at that point, of course. But yeah, as soon as I saw he was playing his deck, I was like, yeah, he has no answer for my Primal Orders, so that's amazing.
Yeah. Sideboard has disenchants, but that's
okay.
Did you have Torment Script in the sideboard?
No,
man. Why? Okay. I didn't know I was going to play every animated. I already had sent the deck pick. It was too late for me.
Okay, right. Next time you'll pack 4.
Maybe you should have had Deadly Insects. decks or something.
Maybe. I actually own them. I thought about that, and then I was looking for inspiration, and I even looked at Dave's list from Noobcom, I think.
Yeah,
and I was like, Dave I don't think he played Deadly Insect, so I was just like, hey, if he didn't play it,
okay,
sucks.
yeah,
I'm not gonna play it.
He's like the master of mono green and maybe even mono white. Gordon might be like edge better on playing white cards, so we need
I imagine. I heard he's really good with white.
So. Yeah,
I heard that.
I will, but I will definitely keep Seb practicing, so it doesn't take 3 hours for me to play this deck. But it's an interesting thing to learn, sort of.
We should do more scryings.
We should.
Yeah.
We should. Cool, man.
Friday night scryings.
Thanks so much for the game, man. It was really good.
Yeah, it was awesome. If you just want to play, hit me on Discord or something. We can jam.
Do it.
And thank you for hosting, guys. This was awesome.
Yeah, thanks so much for that.
Thank you so much for joining, and have a great evening.
Thank you, Gordon. You too. Bye.
I'm grabbing a beer. Gordon is getting back here.
Yeah, that's okay. We send Seb away to grab a beer, and I'm back to... Yeah, that was some real magic. Did Seb say it? No one followed. Damn it.
No.
Couldn't make him do it. So we are getting one more match tonight, and if we're not too tired, let's see if someone in chat wants to play. Cause
chat wants to play.
What?
Chat wants to play. Wants to play.
Okay, has Seb
cut him?
Okay, something is happening with the sound here. That is not on my end. We'll throw out Seb and see if that helps. Okay. Fummelpung followed. Thank you very much. I hope it's Swedish, because then it means... yeah, Fummelpung. Otherwise, Fummelpung. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. I do not think anyone fell asleep during that. That was some amazing magic. Langraf, thanks for joining in the chat. Next time for a game, you're in the Discord. So we'll set up a game there for next stream. Thanks for watching. And everyone there, just join the Discord. The link's in the chat to play on stream. I'm just gonna mute Seb. No, I can't, I think. No. There we have it. But with that said, we still have a match to go. And how about we talk a bit about the decks we're going to see before we tell the players to start. So the players will just hang on for a bit, and we will... let's see what they play. Okay, let's see. We go to the mainframe, and should we look if we have Seb back also? Maybe I'll just add and see. Okay, it's back. Oh, Seb is back. So
this is the last game and the Drowse deck we looked at earlier.
Yep. So now we're going to watch the Tabernacle Plane by Charles Klein.
Mm-hmm.
Look at those tabernacles.
I'm just taking it all in right now.
So it's kind of, the foundation is like a parfait deck, white and artifacts taking control of the games, Howling Mine, Relic Barriers for card draw, some Winter Orbs and Ices. Also the copies to do even more Ices, which I love. And then to this, we your sound level has gone down
Yeah, you need
very
to
much.
put
Ty.
up your mic.
Yeah.
There we
I move my mic away.
yeah, there we are.
And then we have those living planes just,
Yeah.
which aren't very good because there aren't like a fireball even to kill, except the tabernacles, which the combo here is.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
When the living plane is in play, the tabernacle is in play, and the Caracas is in play, he can make the opponent tap all lands to pay for the land's existence because of Tabby and their creatures. But before it's his turn, as the Tabby is now a legendary creature, the Caracas can bounce it, and then Charles doesn't need to pay the upkeep of his lands.
Yeah.
Gordon, they can hear the players.
Oh, of course they can. Sorry, that was me not setting up. That was the first time I tried leaving and letting you commentate, so sorry about that. There's a lot of different audio routing. Thanks, 314.
What's most interesting, if they can't hear anymore, is he's got a transformational cyber, right?
Yeah, he has 12 creatures after that. If the opponent brings in all the artifact removal, he has changes from all the artifacts to creatures.
Or even if he would have met like the land destruction deck or something, I guess.
Yeah. But there is though one caveat before we look at Greg's deck, and that is that Greg and Charles actually play together quite a bit.
Like Magic or just
play in the playground.
Lego or
yeah. Be that one. No, so I know Charles has already told me that Greg knows this deck. He has played against this deck. So he knows about the sideboard plan.
Mm-hmm.
So that could be a bit of a
doozy.
Yeah, like we'll see this back and forth. Like, is he bringing it in? Is he not? And that can be pretty cool.
I'm guessing it has the planes for like maybe blood boons, or I do love having basic lands in the sideboard. But yeah.
But let's have a look on Greg's deck as well here, which is a Tax Edge deck.
Mm-hmm. And as you mentioned, they might have played each other. The planes in the sideboard, as I just mentioned. And we have 3 blood moons, and it's a Tax Edge deck, as you said.
Yeah, but with more creatures than usual, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the Lion Dib deck merged with the Tax Edge.
Yeah.
Kind of cool, actually.
So it's a tying kind of game, I'd say.
And he plays 62 cards?
Because the problem I'm seeing here is, okay, we do have the Caracas combo going, but we do have lightning bolts. So you can lightning bolt the tabernacle, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's true. And you can also screw up the mana with the moons, or just be quicker.
Exactly. We have the moons. We have moons, lightning bolts, and the Sorcerer Plowshares.
And also, like, it's an artifact deck primarily with the living plane combo. So we have 3 Disenchants main, and he can bring in 2 Divine Offering, and also a card seldom seen, the Dampening Field. And for those who don't know what that is, it will be on the screen any second now. That is a Winter Orb for artifacts. So bringing in that card, that can be quite a doozy as well.
I'm guessing the first game will be either way, like one-sided, like gameplay wise, and the interesting part will be what happens after sideboard because of like the transformational sideboard, and it will be kind of a mind game-ish like post game.
But who do you think is favored? Even though you think it's one side, I do agree there.
Well, I know my answer. What do you think, Ty?
I'm hoping for Charles because his list is really nice. But this list is amazing.
Yeah, this is a deck I love, except for I will never be able to play it because 3 Tabernacles.
Tabernacles, yeah. What do you think, Gordon?
I actually think Greg is favored in the first game, and I think he is favored afterwards as well.
Yeah, I think there's a number of reasons for that, and I think the main reason is he's not playing the wide game, so I don't know what, like, there's too many cards that don't do anything actually in Charles' deck.
Yeah, and
against Greg's deck, that is.
Yeah, and also the big problem, because I, as you know, love playing Relic Barriers, Isis, and Howlings, and sometimes you draw 3 Howling Mines.
Yeah,
instead of
like
a tapper.
Winter Orbs, like there's a lot of cards that don't affect Greg that much.
Yeah. But how about we go to the game? What do you say about that, guys?
Absolutely.
Go, go, go.
Go, go, go. Let's see.
Charles, I would just say that what Charles has in his favor is that he has the most explosive deck in a way, because Greg has the tax plan going. So he might as well just put out a bunch of stuff.
Ooh, Marcus hit 99. Happy holidays. Oh my. I need to buy Gameldans for next stream. Marcus, I will buy Gameldans for next stream. Thank you so much. And with that, we go to the game. I'll, by the way, also send some of that Gameldansk, a bottle each for you guys.
We can do a Gameldansk stream then.
Yep. I need to open my beer here. And for those who don't know, yeah, I do have a bottle opener inside my desk because I don't want to move too much.
And you have like a big dick one also. If you're going back to
yes, I do. But I also own like 30 or 40 bottle openers. It's kind of a drug. It's the wrong names. Sorry about that. And all those things.
Too many dicks on a dance floor. Too many dicks.
Gordon, will you only be streaming old school, or will you be streaming other casual formats like Alice or Pre-Modern? Pre-Modern was at least on my plan. My plan Pre-Modern, and if someone wants to play Alice on stream, I'll stream that as well, without a doubt. Anyone who wants to play, just join the Discord and we'll fix it. David Chambers is already in the Discord, so any Alice player, join the Discord. We'll set up an Alice game for next.
Whatever.
Okay, we have a mulligan there from Charles. Oh, he shows his hand. Usually I do like that when we do IRL tournaments, but right now they are actually showing each other. But they have gentleman's agreement to like, don't look now. I love it. I love it. This is old school. Like people trusting each other.
Wow, we have a lion going out, turn 1. I think this is a perfect start for Greg.
This is exactly. But how are he putting his cards?
And this is the why I don't like Howling Mine, I'd say.
Oh no, the naked howling into probably a disenchant.
But sometimes if you're playing against like Twiddlewalt or something, you're still feeling behind. If everybody's just drawing cards, you feel like what's the backside of this? Oh, you're just taking infinite turns. But I don't know if that's the case here. I don't think that's the case here, right?
No.
It's not a combo. It's kind of a combo situation, but it's not the going off situation.
He does the Wise Man's Zone setup. Yeah, that may be true. Or Patrick Chapin does the same. Also puts the cards in strange grid. But yeah, like it does combo with Relic Barrier and Icy. So only you draw cards. That's the whole plan. But like playing it naked before having a tapper, that's kind of hard.
Yeah.
And another one, but he's a bit mana screwed, it seems. So he maybe just needs it.
And what it got going for, like against him, I'd say, is that Greg had the soldering. We've been talking about the ancestral draws, but I feel this is a soldering draw in a way. Like
even though he hasn't done anything with the soldering.
Okay, but yeah, well, he's ahead because of the soldering, like,
and because of the lion.
Yeah, no more because he has the like Chaos Orb and a bunch of stuff.
Okay, that is a strange thing to do, though. Playing a Winds of Change when the opponent is mana screwed.
Yeah, but he's drawing 3 cards next turn.
But he's also going down a card to play the Winds of Change. Greg is.
Okay, yeah, well. And basically it's costing him to play it anyhow, so yeah.
So it seems a bit, but yeah, like he may have a shitty hand. Yeah, he plays tax, but that's like the thing. You want to play tax, get 3 lands, then Winds of Change, because then it actually does things.
Maybe he senses Charles being screwed, and if you're mana screwed, you have all spells in the hand, and then just play Winds of Change. And
yeah, we have here from Lorcan, the tab is on board. I think no mana screw. I still think he was a bit mana screwed. There was no artifact mana, playing the Howlings without anything else, and then deciding to put the tab into play instead of developing his board. My guess is he was also on the mulligan with like only 2 mana sources in the starting hand. So. Yeah.
And I forgot to mention that when we were talking about Living Plains, getting into play.
Well, he will float and have a disenchant. That's float the white and the black resolves. Yep. But yeah, like if he can resolve a Blood Moon, that's pretty much game, I would say.
Yeah, probably.
He's got 1 Moxen. He has the planes in the sideboard.
Yeah, Charles has 1 planes in main deck and 1.
Okay, he's got 1 in the main also.
Okay, now he has a tapper. No mana this turn though. But
Tabby don't tap for mana.
No, but we also have a Chaos Orb here, so let's see. Paying and flipping with the Soul Ring, maybe. Yeah. That seems to be the play here. Now I'm gonna go to systembolaget.se. Systembolaget.se. Do you know what that is, chat?
A website.
We're looking at Gammeldank.
Yep.
Sortiment.
That is exactly what I'm doing. It will come in the mailbox, guys.
So he's paying for the lion because of the tabby, and he draws 3 cards. Attacking for 2.
Lorcan won this by the...
Charles is at 12. Actually, Greg is also missing some land drops.
Yeah, he hasn't...
But, okay. So he's only at 6 now, since like half... Is this half-life going out here?
Yeah, half his life, just bam.
And bam, bam, bam.
And discarding a Swords to Plowshares.
Discarding a Swords to Plowshares, yeah.
That's... Okay, we have part of the combo here,
Exactly.
But I need to answer Blazer in chat here. How many Bazaars are you losing at Systembolaget per month?
Or winning?
I
Ancestral.
don't know. Are you activating them, or are we talking about buying or selling them, or what?
Before Corona, I was going out more to the pub. My God, have I saved money that I put them in magic cards because of this plague going around.
Yeah, I think.
The lion is at last gone.
Has the same feeling about that. Some people in the X-Files crew has been getting a bunch of jewels during the pandemic instead of being out to the pub. So
okay, at least one mine is tapped now. But 6
Orlan
life.
has been whitebordering cards. Tai has been getting unlimited duels, and Slanfan has been blackboarding. He's getting 40 out of 40 before 40 black bordered.
Yeah, he's the craziest one. We have another blood moon. We have
a floater.
And a disenchant.
Exactly.
But now we have the tax there. I used to go to concerts 100 days a year and pay 1,500 to 2,000 Swedish crown on merch per show. Yeah. Oh, norske kroner. Of course.
Yeah, and in
by the way, Blazer,
Norway,
are you Oyvind?
Norway is like living in a communist country, but it's not communist. Everything is so expensive.
Oh yeah, it is. High five on that.
Going to the pub is like, okay, yeah. One beer is 4 or 5 beers here.
Something like that. But yeah, but I've done the same actually. This month I've ordered more cards than I have in the last 3 years combined, something like that almost. And just shitty cards, but expensive.
Expensive nonetheless.
Yeah, because it's the thing, like, I want 3 more Fallen Angels. Like, it's a shitty card that no one plays, but they're still 15, 20 euros a piece or something like that. And when you want like
recall
50 of those cards, it kind of adds up.
Yeah. Recall
for 1.
I would go for the ancestral, and he's figuring what is discarding more, I guess.
I think so. He's playing it.
It's enchant.
Yeah.
And ancestral.
2 disenchants.
Okay.
He wants to clean the
Yeah.
He wants to clean it.
I was actually into like getting the icy, but he even discarded an icy, so.
Why won't you draw more cards? That's the main. Okay, he gets to draw 3 cards now, 4 with the draw step included then, so maybe that's better than an ancestral. But I would also, if he had that in hand, I would take another turn, right? Playing Time Walk and bringing it back to your hand. That's so.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna
swing.
He will drop living lands now.
Yeah, like playing the time walk and then.
But maybe he's just knowing that he will win. Because now he plays that, and now he's playing living lands, I'm guessing.
And then, exactly, playing the combo now.
And it's game, if that's the case. If it has in hand, that is.
Yeah, I'm on your side here.
Living lands, right? Yeah.
Yep.
There we are. So...
This deck seems so fun! For the one playing it.
Yeah. So, because it's streaming, we're looking at this game. I'm wondering how long we will be watching this. In real life, I'm guessing this would have been over at this point.
Not sure. If Winter Orb, that means he can't even pay, because he can't untap. So he can't even pay for each land. He will kill all lands except one every turn.
And you can do the Caracas trick on Tabernacle.
But yeah.
But he is on 5, so...
You're right.
He can in upkeep...
2 lightning bolts only, maybe.
Yes.
And he's playing Land's Edge.
Like
maybe he has, how many disenchants does he have in? Okay,
3.
Yeah, and he has the Swords to Plowshares, but now he can.
Okay, the Tabby or the Caracas? Because if he swords the Tabby, he will bounce the Tabby.
Yeah, but if he's.
But can't he bounce Caracas with itself?
Yeah,
no.
But then.
Oh yeah, because it's a creature as well.
Or he needs to pay for each and every land.
They are dead.
Yeah, both of those, all of those lands are dead.
Yeah, let's check in with the players. Hello, players.
Hello.
The lands that are in play, I think one of them paid for Swords to Plowshares, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
and I think both of them had an upkeep cost of 1. And just one of them tapped, yeah.
Okay, so I'll play that one.
Yeah, this is scooping time for Greg, even with the lightning bolts, I think.
Now he has, I guess he has like 1 turn in a way. I don't know even. You mentioned he's being, he is on 5. Is he having a fast clock in hand? Well. I don't know.
But he needs a red mana bolt and a red mana bolt. Like
yeah.
But he's not out of it.
The
but
land has summoning sickness. So.
And they're going through like what and he actually did he tap the Winter Orb now? Too many things going on at the same time.
So many triggers.
No.
I'm hoping he
did not.
That. Okay, but was his land tapped? Maybe he wasn't tapped.
I don't know. I'm getting okay. We're having chat here. I'm so confused. These fruity things. What are they? You get fruity things, Fruity Loops,
and then you get to go and get married.
Yeah, exactly. No, but like when you watch the channel, you or follow or subscribe, you get Wak-Wak fruits, and then you can use the Wak-Wak fruits to cash in for some different things. I don't know. I haven't set up so much yet. You can change my green screen. You can make me have a drink with whatever I have on the table. You can get the as Garfield intended emote for 24 hours. Or you can choose my next deck, and that will be changed after this stream. to be to non-white weenie, and white weenie will be way more expensive.
If you're tipping like Marcus did, you're buying me and Ty via Gordon spirits also.
Yes. And
so we're having a Gammeldansk stream in the near future.
Gammeldansk. Oh, Gammeldansk.
Because of Marcus. So it's a gift and a curse in a way.
I think that's the correct way to put it. Last time we were with Marcus here in Stockholm with Gammeldansk, it was
I'm
more of a.
That we didn't get thrown out.
It was a gift from Marcus and a curse for us. Is that how?
I remember you trying to, like, tell them how much we actually had, like, paid them, so that we could get more Gammeldansk when they didn't want us to have more Gammeldansk.
Oh, we have a disenchant here.
We have bought so much Gammeldansk. Yeah, that's why you can't get any more. But you know, that's so much money. That was the conversation going.
I do not remember this part.
But yeah, we're great customers.
So for the ones who are watching, who's not Swedish, Gammeldansk is spirit, schnapps. It's malört. What's it called?
Yeah,
it's malört in English as well. Malört. Very bitter, very bad.
The lands have summoning sickness.
Oh, yes. Yeah. And thank you, Patrick Borg, for the follow. Yes, they have. So he can actually not play the lands and play the disenchants, but should we say something?
Yeah, maybe now or...
Yeah, maybe now or forever hold your peace or something like
if
that.
We
should talk
more
to the
games,
players.
I'm guessing, yeah.
I think so. The players are out live on stream now as well. Hello, players.
Hello. Hey, what's up?
We just had a thought that we may have missed.
Summoning sickness?
Yeah.
No, we got it. We're good. Well, once this is gone, there's no summoning sickness. I disenchanted the living plane. They're not creatures anymore.
Okay.
Perfect.
Right?
Cool.
So
we had a comment in the chat.
Thanks.
We were discussing other stuff, so we might have missed it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, there. I actually realized I didn't change the camera from... Oh, I haven't...
Oh.
Yeah, this is on me. The stability of the service... Okay, it should, though, work now. Has been so.
Not like this.
Okay, it was not just for me. The players had their problem as well. I forgot. I actually send them our complete thing in chat and whatnot. I shouldn't. So now I disable and they won't see it.
Complete what?
Yeah, so I can choose to send the feed to the players with like my battlefield or the clock or whatnot, and or the same feed that you see, the whole the Twitch feed. And I usually don't send the Twitch feed because then they can read chat and whatnot. Just when we take them in and guests, and I forgot to turn that off. That's why they actually thought about that thing, because yeah. And this was what I had, so I'm taking a drink. I actually need to think. Look up Twitch terms of service for that drink thing. But it doesn't say I will drink alcohol, just so everyone's clear with that.
We're drinking
Right now, though, I am. I'm drinking probably one of the best beers I've had in quite some time. A Moen Rye Triple, a Farmhouse Triple Ale that is green screened out. Specially made in Belgium for Belgoklubben, a place in Sweden, a business in Sweden which imports Belgian beer and sends it to your doorstep. Is it me or the arrows for the players confusing? Always read it like the left arrow points to the player closest to the right and the right left. No, it's probably a bit confusing. I've tried a couple of different things there, and
how is it confusing? So you're
yeah, this is crushed Wak-Wak fruits. No,
yeah,
but
you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Now that I've seen it, and now I can't unsee it.
Yeah, exactly. The second redeem. Oh my god.
Maybe you should put it next to the live. Does help? Does it help? Right?
No. My plan is,
having
even though I've put in so much work on that. And they're going to sideboard, it seems. No, that was just a big discard. Or no? Even though I put down so much work and love this TV form and so on, I probably need to come up with some other solution that's in the frame of the players. I don't want that. I want maximum play area. Because that's the important thing. That's why you're here. Or for Seb. But yeah. You can put the limit on redemptions, I believe. Yeah, I know. I should put at least like time like every third minute or so.
Like in the bottom, I don't know. It's hard, as you mentioned, because like if a player decides that he has his player area, we see it like for what it is now. But if he decides to
to you, Marcus.
If he decides to have it either way, like up, like we're seeing with Greg now, his graveyard and everything.
Yeah, then it would be right over it.
Yeah, so it's easy to say for us right now, like just put it at the bottom. in another game, we will see it will just cover the screen.
Yeah, we have some love this, but what can do is frame the players in colored frames. They are colored. There's a teal one, a blue on the left and a green on the right. But I can do the more colorful. Zombie Stew says to make names in the same colors as the frames. I don't like that because I like this green old school computer screen thing. That's the whole design there. But yeah. Yeah, I haven't designed the players with colors now because of that. But yeah, maybe something like that.
Yeah, that's smart. You could have like a teal or green or something.
Could let's see
like
if...
in the same color scheme as you're going. I'm amazed that this game is still going.
Yeah, this game, I've stopped commentating on it. This... Like he plays for one thing, and that's the bolts, and then he can probably plow a land. No, that's just 6. But let's see. Left player is the blue player. So let's see what is a good blue color. I can do something like this.
Exactly. That's one step in the right direction, maybe. Maybe with the life also, and
like one thing at a time. I can't, because everything is different elements, so it's easy to change some things.
Yeah, I'm thinking out loud here.
Yeah.
So we have a untap for Charles, and he's counting through his. Is it 137 permanents.
There are a few permanents on that side.
Okay. And there we have it.
There we actually have a win there for Charles for the first game.
Attacking for how much is it? We should ask Charles. His counting.
Should we
up.
really?
I can do it. Okay, I can check. It's like 2, 4, 6.
So how much are you attacking for?
22.
22. Okay.
4, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22 is at 21.
See you in game 2.
That's X-axis.
That's a nice one. But that's what we did to Marcus. We attacked with we attacked with 22 in just a game, playing a book and some ice manipulators, and then and now we attack for the win. I like that. The Titania's Song is a powerful card.
I don't remember even when I played what games, but I bought some Titania Songs, and I think it's a solid sideboard card. If you're playing like heavy green decks, not just splashing or playing some combo deck. I think it's also good. It's like a flux, the green energy flux.
Yeah, because it does many things. It can crush mana bases, but it can also be a win con or destroy decks that rely on activated abilities and artifacts.
And it does nullify the Mishra's Factories, right?
No? Why should it?
What does the Titania Song say?
All non-creature artifact becomes creatures and loses their abilities.
Okay. So it's a creature when you're activating it. Okay. Yeah. I was thinking that maybe if you're playing like an aggressive green build that it would be better, but probably not then.
No, and aggressive and 4 drops doesn't really.
Yeah, but because of the Mishra as being such a, you can't attack through a Mishra sometimes.
Yeah, but we have 2 comments here from Blazer84 that I really need to talk about. First of all, you can't buy fake tabbies. Like Italian Tabernacles is just a no-go. So yeah, no fake tabbies. And
I'm
Titania's Song,
like not that more cheap anyhow.
No, it's probably like 1,500 euros and 2,000 euros. Only like a playset of living planes in between. But Titania's Song, spike players that are too drunk will disenchant the song. We talked about this last time. I said, if I play a song and you disenchant it, I will still kill you. And both Ty and Marcus were like, what? Because the effect lasts until the next upkeep. So you can't actually, the only way to respond for an alpha strike, like playing song alpha striking, is counterspell. You can't destroy it in response. They are still creatures as soon as it has resolved. That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
It makes the card way better. And also
really,
that people play very wrong against it as well. But I like it.
Yeah, you can respond with Hercule. That's fine.
Yeah, but not against the song itself. Hercule, is it an underplayed card, chat? Is Hercule's Recall an underplayed old school card? And what do you think, Seb? While chat is saying yes or no.
I think you need to have some way of using it to your benefit. Go, we have a cat.
We have a cat and no tie. I like it.
Otherwise, you cannot play it in main, at least. You need to have like some. You need to play Trisks or whatever. have like a lot of wheel effects. Maybe the tax edge deck could have played Hercules.
Oh,
yeah,
but then
in
it
some
was
way
a lot on you.
using the. That's one of the favorite ways of. I've been playing a bunch of.
Like end of turn Hercules recall, Wheel of Fortune.
If you're playing the machine gun deck, that's your favorite play. Hercule and then like time twistering or Wheel of Fortune, as you mentioned.
Yeah. End of turn, Hercules, untap, Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah.
That is some beautiful play. But yeah, Black Vice Hercules recall is also a nice one. Also Mana Vault Hercules, Moxen can fireball for a lot. I actually built a deck with that. But now we're going to game 2. Oh my.
I think Ty is back, or the cat has started talking.
Oh, I haven't. I need to think here. The cat has started talking.
I just heard. Oh my god.
That's probably Greg again.
Okay.
No, it wasn't Greg. That was Joao who just, oh my god, forest.
Okay, that was a while back. Maybe the ghost of Joao still lingering in the stream.
And if we are killing your name, sorry about that.
Yeah. They had the possibility of addressing it. How do you like the I do kind of this when I'm playing webcam, Gordon.
Okay.
Like, how do you go about when I'm asking my opponent to make what do you call it? Because what Charles
I don't
did
know
now,
what you're saying.
Charles was piling up his cards and asking him to cut it. Yeah.
Yeah. You just put 3 piles and 1, 2, 3.
How
which
do you
on
go
top?
about when you're playing?
Yeah, 3 piles saying 1, 2, 3, and then like which on top.
I think that should be what everyone does, because there's no feel bad or anything about it.
Yeah. But from now on, feel free to call him J-Man.
J-Man.
Joao is how I would pronounce it.
You pronounce it as well as it's possible for Swedes. I don't know if that's a compliment or it feels like not a compliment though.
Yeah, it's not. That's why I...
Is it more of a Jiao, or is it more a Kao?
It is a compliment. And again, I missed, by the way. Check this Discord. Okay, we can see here.
Tom Johan.
Oh, Lotus Ancestral and Land's Edge. That's
love
pretty
you,
good.
Olan. It's the best. One of Bruce.
Oh, that's a
Springsteen's best
harsh
songs.
keep. Did you see that, Seb?
No, I missed it. What do you think, Gordon, about Bruce Springsteen's "The Ghost of Tom Joad"?
I actually like it.
And I like how Olan mentioned "The Ghost of Tom Jow."
Ancestral. Both mulligans, both ancestrals. I love it.
Double dare you.
We need to reset life here as well. I just asked Aginamist if he wanted to join as a guest commentator. Ty will probably not be back in a while. Does anyone feel to join me and Seb? What do you think, Seb? Should we have someone from chat come in and join us for this amazing game?
We're getting
maybe
Drunk
Blazer
and
Aginamist owns the chat instead. Yeah, that's true. But okay, a land tax there. But that's kind of hard when, like, Charles didn't have any lands. So is Greg going to play now?
Yeah,
I like this. I like this.
This is a really back and forth game so far. Well,
it's a very powerful game so far.
Yeah. In many ways.
And we have a pass there. Yeah, like he plays into Disenchant here.
And I'm feeling Charles is playing around the land tax here. And
very much so. Oh yeah, he does. Whether he wants it or not, that's a good draw against land tax.
Yeah. I'm at 5 and you have... Okay. I give up, says Greg. but giving up for me is like Library of Alexandria. So maybe it's a win-lose in a way. Because if you're doing that, I'm drawing an extra card each turn.
Yeah, like play against me drawing 3 cards. I'll draw 1 card instead. But it doesn't need to be a basic land. Yeah, it's pretty good, I would say.
Yeah. I need I don't know what's going on in the chat because it's
it's mostly Marcus doing stuff, so that's pretty okay. Me trying to find a guest commentator to join us, going to our Discord to see what happens there. I was almost Blazer, go to Discord and send me a DM.
So, Greg is kind of he's getting an extra card each turn, but
but we have the creature plan.
Yeah, exactly. He did the sideboard plan where he took in creatures. We do see a time walk, and yeah, I think I actually don't know where we're going here. From here, the land tax is also like an element there, hanging around. Like, will he, won't he play extra lands? At some point, if he doesn't have more Moxen, he needs to play lands instead, I guess. But drawing 2 cards. Greg is discarding. He needs to address the Dib now. He's taking his extra turn from the tie walk. And okay, double land tax. This is the problem playing land tax, I guess. Like, well, I can't wait it out. That's if you're playing Scryings, you get to play Suran Orb at least.
Yeah, this is like he won't land tax, but Seb, I have a guest commentator coming in any second now, and it is none other than the man, the myth, the legend, the number 2 subscriber of the channel, Blazer84. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Hello. You may be muted.
So you need to unmute yourself, yeah. But Blazer has like the perfect...
Now I think we can hear you.
Yeah.
Nope.
It's a knitted Batman.
I do love the sweater.
Thing. Yeah. And I love Batman, so that's cool. Because I'm Christian Bale. I'm Batman. I don't know how Batman talks. Can you do a Batman, Gordon? Help me out.
I'm Batman. I am Batman. I'll flip orbs on you. No. Okay, we seem to have a problem with the sound here from Blazer. Let's hope. He doesn't have a Blazer, though. He has a Batman Christmas t-shirt.
Yeah.
He can't find the mute button.
It's right in front of you.
It's right in front of you, Batman. Let's see. We'll try.
Yeah, here.
Hey, hello. Well, welcome to the stream.
Thank you. I think I'm lagging.
Yeah, there is a lot of lag actually. I don't know why.
We can pretend if you have a light switch, you could just pretend you have a stroboscope.
Try to rejoin and we'll see if it works. And then you're going to try to pronounce a name.
So
Okay.
we have a Winds of Change being played by Greg. And we do have and the third land tax also being played. But we do have the answer for the dib earlier also with the Sit in a Bottle. So this is, as we talked about earlier, Gordon. They have been playing each other.
They know their decks.
And this is also like the usual sideboard plan. Like if you're doing a transformational sideboard.
Yeah.
Svante, Mano, and some people, they play the ATOG deck and they had dibs in the sideboard. And they had Sit in a Bottle in main. And it took him back and forth and flipped up and back.
It is classic.
Is it
here
still
we see
lagging
it.
or?
It is lagging, but we hear you fine at least.
All right. I'll just sit still.
Let's see.
So-
You can see the game there as well. Yeah.
It's
Well,
kind
well-
of a poker game here because Greg is calling the bluff or whatever that Charles did with playing dibs. But still, Charles is having kind of the... Since he lost his Library of Alexandria also, I guess it's just a land tax situation here now.
Evan, who is favored?
I'm
Charles, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, copy on Icy. One of the most beautiful plays in old school, according to me.
Well, I played a fair bit of land tax, and it's like if he can land another Winter Orb, I think this game is done.
But it's interesting though because Charles can't really play any lands, so he needs to develop his mana through all of his artifacts, right?
Does Greg play any strip mines?
Probably one, I'm guessing. I haven't really.
Because if he removes his Tundra, the Fellow Stones are offline, and then
Yeah,
Charles will be in trouble.
sure, but
Yeah.
Mordak, thank you very much for the follow. But we have something in chat. Okay,
We
we're
don't
going
have
a
a
bit.
clock yet either, so you're right.
Yeah, we're going a bit away from the game, but I just love a Genomist in the chat right now. Anyone tried the Scorpions deck with Winds of Change and Hurricane and send me a Sarah Angel? As a bit of a, not a Scorpions fan maybe, but
But you need Pit Scorpion for that too. and I know Greg actually played the Poison deck in an easy tournament recently with Pit Scorpion.
but why? Why? Like that's
Do you
one
know,
of the
guys,
things-
that the CIA planned the Scorpion song?
What?
Because it was in the Cold
Oh,
War,
shit,
and
well,
it's actually a song that is like opening up the. What's the first line?
I followed the Moskva down to Gorky Park,
Something.
listening to the
yeah.
winds of change, soldiers passing by. And,
So-
yeah, Did I tell you I worked with karaoke?
They promoted the song is a theory about the Scorpions' Winds of Change. Anyhow, there's a podcast like they did like 10 episodes about this.
Okay, 10 episodes
about it being like made by the CIA or making it like famous by, because the Scorpions wasn't really that famous before, because there's a bunch of situations surrounding, like they had a rock and roll plane going through to Moscow with like all the famous people, and someone had to make that possible during the Cold War. Okay, let's leave that.
Yeah,
yeah, that's going down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, a bit. I do like it. Oh, Ernham Jin here. He brought in the whole package there.
Yeah.
But no, the Scorpions tech, I should probably make a deck to put on Wak-Wak. Just because of the name. I'm going to put it on the list now.
It's not an Alex Jones podcast. It's called
it is,
Winds of Change. If anyone wanna, it's just a podcast that's directly around this thing, and I don't wanna tell what happens, but they interview the singer in the band in the end. So
okay, but okay, the game seems over, but with that in mind, do you think if you errata'd in old school all the creature with poisonous to actually have the modern mechanic in effect, would they be too good in old school?
You have serpent generators, so yes.
Why no? How many poisonous
isn't it like
do you even have?
You only need
6
10,
and
so if you play 4 giant groves, you play 4 berserks, and you play guardian beast and serpent generator.
It's 10 mana
like...
for a 1/1.
Okay, yeah, and that's too good. Yeah, no, effect is fine, I guess.
But I do like the build, guardian beast, serpent generator.
Yeah, that's excellent. I'm not putting that down.
Well, I would love to see it like that. It would be so fun where like poison would actually be a thing.
Yeah. And yeah, we missed some swingy plays, I guess. In the we didn't really comment on the match.
Did we? Did we really?
We did not comment on the match, really.
No, but well, did we miss swingy plays?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, he has just been icing and attacking with Erdem and Serendips. It's like
okay, yeah, good call. Yeah. That's a good recap, I'd say.
Yeah, I watched it and there was like nothing to comment. So
no, it seemed very. The last game wasn't much of a game. Is that how we should put it? Maybe like maybe. Triple icy against the one who has 1 land for 10 turns is.
Yeah. But I think Charles copped out. He should not have sided in all his creatures. He should try to win the hard way.
Oh, yeah. I totally agree. Like, why? Why do you like... If the opponent also knows it and your deck won the first game, show us the fun part of the deck.
Yeah, because what does Greg really have in sideboard other than 2 Rats of God that like can combat this?
Blazer, it looks like you've been to the Black Friday frenzy in the background.
No, this is my room. It's always messy with like stuff.
But it's not messy. You have like boxes of stuff.
Yeah.
That you bought, right?
Teknikmagasinet.
Yes. It looks like you just got them from the post office and put them in the room.
That's how it happens. Because I'm too busy playing Magic, so I never get to use the other stuff I buy.
Yeah, that's cool. Are you bringing them in, Gordon?
Yeah.
I can step out if you like. No, it's fine. If you're bringing both of them in, I'm just trying to help out here.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see here if we can get the camera on one of them or not. They aren't really watching the chat here. No, I'm gonna throw out the laggy one. Sorry about that. It's very strange though. It worked so great when you played.
Yeah,
no,
I never had this problem, so I don't know what happens.
Yeah, this is very the setup I have has a bit of I may need to.
As long as the sound is correct, I'm good.
I'm actually pushing everyone to send the streams to me in quite high quality. I'm thinking of changing it to make it easier on the, because I actually choose how much your computer works.
Maybe Blazer is sending it in 4K or something.
So, but Blazer, it was amazing of you to join us quickly, and let's have you back on. And you also need to play on the stream soon.
Clearly.
Can't you just give me a suggestion what you want me to play? It's more fun that way.
Oh yeah,
and I'll just build a deck. Whatever.
Italian tabernacles.
I only have one.
I kind of like how it went about with how when Marcus wanted to play Scryings. It depends on the opponent, right, Gordon?
Yeah.
Maybe they should make the stipulations amongst each other.
But I would love to see a combo deck of some sort.
Power monolith?
Yeah.
Yeah, power monolith is cool.
A power monolith that isn't just power monolith and counter spells.
I tried to build the Psychic Venom power monolith build.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't work great, but it should be fun.
Okay, I think that sounds amazing. Are you up for next Friday?
Yeah. What colors are you playing? Are you playing red, blue, or?
I have to revisit the build, but next Friday is fine.
Yeah, we'll set it up.
All right.
I think that's amazing.
I can't promise there will be long games if it doesn't work, but that's how it rolls.
We don't need long games. We get bored after a while. You've seen the stream.
Okay. That will be amazing. Thank you very much. We're going to do the post-game interview now. Thank you, Blazer, for joining us on stream, and see you next time as a player.
Always funny to
have a great one.
Bye.
Okay, well, let's see here if we can get the players in. I'm gonna push some buttons to see if we can get the players in here now. Let's see, and then I push this button, and I think I can say hello. How are you guys doing after that game, Charles and Greg?
I feel pretty good considering I just got icy manipulated into oblivion.
But you got balanced first. Don't forget about that.
Rub it in. Rub it in.
Love the banter.
You have to know that, like Greg, we play like probably twice a week, coincidentally around exactly this time. So Greg had seen this. I mean, he knows this deck inside and out. So we played a lot before.
Yeah, the theme of my COVID summer was getting crushed by the icy manipulators in the tabernacle deck.
Yeah, like that playing an icy and then copying it twice is one of my favorite plays in old school. But when you haven't played the land for like 10 turns, it feels bad.
Yeah, icy is a feel bad card when it's on the other side of the table.
I don't remember, Gordon, but we kind of misjudged what deck would win, did we? No?
Yeah, I put my money on Greg like 100%. Of course, it not like it is a close, but the Blood Moons disenchants early creatures that may not be answered and so on. Yeah, I'm.
But it feels like you guys have a more better sense of where the matchup is standing.
Yeah, definitely. This is not our first rodeo, and I was telling Charles, but we couldn't hear it when he actually disenchanted the Soul Ring in game 1. That was basically what won that game for him, because I was actually holding the 3rd Blood Moon, and I think at that point he would have been out of disenchants with I forget if I had Lantax on the board or I had it in hand. So I was basically trying to get 3 more mana to play that Blood Moon.
Yeah. So
he had a card in his sideboard that he didn't get to play, Damping Field, right? That would have killed him.
Oh yeah, the Damping Field. We talked about that.
Nobody plays with that card, but that card is a killer. If you don't play creatures, that card's going to kill you. Oh yeah. Wow.
Yeah, like as I said, no one plays with it.
Yeah,
but it's
I
Winter
think
Orb.
It's really good because of like the red elemental blasts also. So it's underplayed, I'd say.
Yeah, you can definitely keep it on the board when like your opponent would like red blast the energy flux.
I'm glad I didn't see that game too.
It's effective.
I'm glad that didn't come out.
Actually, I didn't sideboard that one in. I was trying to figure out if you were going to go the full creature swap sideboard.
Yeah, we talked about that. And Jesper, by the way, thanks for the follow. I did it again, Seb. No, we it was kind of scaredy boy of you there, Charles, going into that. Like, we want to see more of the fun part of the deck. Not needing.
The sideboard is really boring, but the thing is, I usually for game 2 will put all the creatures in. But since Greg knows I would do that, I thought he would think I wouldn't do that. So I decided to like level him and do it, so that hopefully he would have artifact hate, like energy flux, and I would have like Sarah Angel and Ernie. So I was hoping to do that to Greg because he knows me too well.
This is so good. I love how you like been playing so much. It's like, yeah, usually I do this, but if he thinks I do this, maybe he thinks I would not do this. So,
yeah, I was definitely metagaming on the sideboarding. So I brought in like the Wrath of Gods and Armageddons, thinking he might do transform sideboard, in which case Wrath of God is good. But also if he keeps out the Living Plane and I can get it off, the Wrath of God could be crazy. And then I brought in the City in a Bottle.
Yeah, that's a really good. I have to remove that. I have to remove that. You brought that in because you know me, right? You didn't bring that in. My main deck only has 2 cities and a library. So
I brought it in for knowing you, but then also because it's Swedish, so we don't have Rainbow Veil. My rainbow mana comes from City of Brass, which I can actually, if you're doing that thing you did in game 2, where you keep the lands equal, and I have a City of Brass out, I'll actually, do that move where I play the City in the Bottle to kill my City of Brass.
Yeah.
To get into land tax. So I figured that
that's cool. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
I had a fallback. So it was like, if he brings in the Ifrits and Djinns, I'll be good for those, but then it's also land destruction for myself.
Yeah, but maybe you should think about some more cards, like creatures, maybe Sarai. I don't know what creature, like transformational cyborg creatures that aren't affected by City in a Bottle then.
I mean, you could probably get away with like using Mahamodis, because like you obviously can generate a ton of mana in that deck. Like you could have cast a Mahamodi with just the single land on the board.
Yeah. That's a Swedish meta for you. City in a Bottle is like we mentioned earlier when you were playing that like Mano and Svante built like the ATOG deck for, was it last year's NoobCon when we actually did get to play, Gordon?
Yeah.
They played in in main board they played Sit in a Bottle, and the sideboard they played the Serendipity Fritz. So just put them back and forth. Sit in a Bottle is a real good card.
It really is.
In Swedish at least. Better.
It isn't like, but okay, this is maybe not what we should do, but this is a discussion I had with someone on Reddit, and I regret having a discussion on Reddit. You know how it sounds even there. He said Swedish or formats without mana burns are broken because Su-Chi is too good. A 4-mana 4/4 that dies to every removal in the format is too good. What's your thoughts about that?
Well, I mean, Greg and I, we've spoken about this. Like, I'll say Su-Chi wasn't intended to not have mana burn. So I'll just, whatever rules you decide.
Not intended.
They were designed to have mana burn, right? So Wizards thought mana drain, you have all this mana, if you don't use it, you burn, right? Su-Chi, they wouldn't have printed that card in 94 thinking it's a 4/4 colorless creature, right? So Power Surge doesn't have any effect if there's no mana burn. So the cards were printed assuming that there was mana burn. So if there's not, it's obviously more powerful. Is it broken? I mean, I don't think it broke your format, but it's more powerful than it was intended when it was printed. I
think it's highly overrated.
Yes.
So I personally don't like the card, so I don't play with it. But I like playing against it. I believe the last time I played Charles last week, I remember balancing him to get rid of
2
4/4s and also do 8 damage. It's a fast card, especially if you do like Atlantic and you have or I guess NEC2, but you have the workshop, so you can get it out first turn. But there really aren't all that many mana sinks, so you can often time it pretty well to like get a free Psionic Blast or Lightning Bolt in a third against your opponent while you're killing their creature.
Yeah, but even without mana burn, oh my god, what's happening with the service? Something is very not working as it should. But like, it's a 4/4/4. Like, there is nothing with that that's overpowered, and it dies to removal for 1 and 2 mana, Shatter, Crumble, Divine Offering, Swords to Plowshares, and on 3 mana, Energy Flux, Side Blast. Yeah, maybe not the most interesting.
It's not. Yeah, it's not broken, but it's more powerful than Wizards intended it when they printed it.
Yeah, but it's still like
but they're more powerful cards still, and the format. I don't think they realized what even the format was then. Whatever.
No.
So we can't go back in time and adjust things as they were. That's the only thing we can adjust it as it will be the best version we can have now, I guess.
Exactly. That's what we're trying to do. The bundles.
The biggest benefit too is probably just being colorless. You're able to cast it off of off-color moxes and Soul Rings and stuff like that. So,
it's a good creature because there aren't that many good creatures.
Well, if you compare it to Derelor, I know you don't play Fallen Empires. It's 1 black and 3 colorless for 4/4. You still need a black drop, and then all of your other black spells cost 1 more black. There's usually some downside for a card that's 4 mana for a 4/4.
Yep.
Without mana burn, Su-Chi doesn't have that.
But it doesn't die to disenchant or
exactly.
Okay.
Su-Chi has the downside that it is an artifact. But as I said, it's better than intended. That doesn't mean it's a broken card in the format that makes it broken. There's so few good creatures in the format.
See, your problem, Gordon, was you should have been talking to us and not on Reddit.
Yeah, I understand that. You should never have an argument on Reddit.
Yeah, or anywhere on social media, I guess. But
with that, thank you so much for the game. It was amazing to see. there are two cool decks. I wished the second game would have been more of a game there, without being stuck on one land, and you having all the artifact mana in the world to play around land tax. That was just evil.
I mean, the deck for game one is super interesting because most people haven't seen this combo. And this is a different type of prison deck. Game two, if I put the creatures in, it's very, very boring. It's Sarah, Ernie. It's nothing interesting, div deck, but it was fun just to play.
I think it was a cool, interesting aspect because of the land tax, especially. And you had the right.
Well, I would say one thing. I got lucky game one. I had disenchant both times Greg tried to play Blood Moon, and then he said he had the third copy, and I got rid of his Soul Ring so he couldn't cast it. So I avoided that whole mess.
Yeah, and then so we got him down to 5 life, and I was, basically hoping to top deck Lightning Bolts before I could knock him off. And as we got done, I picked up my deck, and there was literally a Lightning Bolt was the bottom card. So
because we discussed that, like you should probably scoop, but like if the Lightning Bolt and but
you need 2 lands and 2 Lightning Bolts, but that's fine. You shouldn't scoop. Yeah, that's what we're discussing.
Well, I also did have the outs because I did have the artifact mana and a ton of lands. So really, all I needed was to be able to drop that Land's Edge and just win the game right there. And I had the bolts.
I was going to make sure you weren't doing that.
There is a few cards.
Did you have Lotus in hand to just drop Land's Edge?
Right, that was one of the cards I was hoping to draw into.
Yeah. So there were outs.
Yeah, there was more than a few. So I feel like it was worth going through.
Absolutely.
Emotions. I mean, Charles probably could have killed me just by attacking with.
Yeah, I wanted to save up to
Titania's song.
Yeah, I wanted to save up for that. I had that in my hand for a while, so I wanted to be able to win. So I wasn't attacking with the land.
I'd be taking like 4, 5, 6 a turn right here, but if he doesn't want to, I'm not going to prompt him.
No, it was too fun to do this song. Well, I have to have a rematch with you on Gordon streams.
Absolutely.
Yeah, clearly.
Greg, as a last thing here, I do love the deck. Taking a Land's Edge deck and merging it with a Lion Dib deck as well. Are you playing 62 cards?
Yes.
Yeah. We just had this is a bunch of 60 cards. And then there's 2 Land's Edge on top of it. Yep. Love it.
I mean, I traditionally I often play 61, just because most of the time I actually forget Chaos Orb and put it in at the last minute. And then also with this deck, assuming you get the tax, I mean, I know 62 makes it a little less likely to draw it, but you end up thinning out the deck so much that if it's working, you've stripped a dozen cards out of the deck anyway. So usually it works.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's super cool. Once again,
mills times 2, so figured have 1 extra turn.
Yeah, that's probably good against someone. Love it. Thanks again for joining, and see you next time you join on stream. And also, I think by the 4 guys we have here, I think we have the first subscriber ever as well. Is that true? Do we have the first subscriber ever to the Wak-Wak channel here? I have been promised that you get a founder's badge. I have no idea what it is, but that is. Thank you so much. And guys, you're welcome to stream anytime.
This was a lot of fun.
Thanks again, and I'll go to Just Seb now, and have a great evening.
Thanks, Gordon.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Bye-bye, guys.
Bye.
And just with that, also telling chat that by the grace of Marcus, Old School MtG, we have an Wak-Wak After Hours room on Whereby set up. So when we end the stream, which will be in a couple of minutes, we actually have a Whereby room where you could go in, have a drink, and talk if you want as well. I'll be there after a quick bio break.
Bio? What's bio?
Biological break.
I've never heard that before. I heard it the second time you said
I heard it on I think it was a webinar I went to, and like, okay, that's the best way of putting I need to go and take a dump. I gotta take a bio break.
You haven't took a dump 2 times?
No, but same shit, different name.
No, I don't like it, Gordon.
Okay.
Need to go to the loo. I need to. You should come up with something.
Yeah, the loo I do like, but
well,
no
the
bio break.
fruits need to be tendered on the Wak-Wak tree.
Yeah, maybe not. But everyone who's been watching, thank you very much. These were the games we had for this evening. And Seb, which was your favorite?
I kind of like the last one most because of the like rivalry behind it. And I don't like it's a clear like thing between playing Spice or playing Spike and playing, but they know each other, and then I like the meta behind of it all. So I thought that was excellent in many ways, even though the games were over a bit early, and we did see some scryings also, and that was cool.
Yeah,
maybe that was my favorite part of it all, seeing scryings. But my favorite games was probably those like combined, because of like what will they do, and like how we heard during the chat we just had, like I knew that.
Yeah, like
I knew that he thought that I was putting in creatures, so he knew that I knew that he was. Like, I just put in the creatures.
Like, but then again,
and
the Marcus games with like, oh, it does that, or should I do this at the end of or. But it's tapped now. How does that work? Is this?
It's not Spike. It's more of like we mentioned earlier. You and I talked about like you cannot lose some games. It's not the importance isn't that winning. It's the importance is not losing.
Yeah,
those games are interesting in another way. Like you have not a nemesis, but you have like a. Well, it's a slugfest in a way. I like.
Yeah, like I don't want to lose to you.
Okay, is that so?
Yeah, you're not my nemesis. My nemesis is actually Martin Berlin.
Okay.
For real, like that is Martin Berlin is without a doubt my nemesis.
Okay. I don't think I care about losing to you. Maybe because I don't know why. Yeah. But I have some of those people that we don't have those kind of tournaments anymore during this pandemics, but sometimes you feel like you're being matched against some people a lot. And I actually have a story that goes in the other direction. A guy that went to our local gaming store when I played different formats, and he was I've met him a bunch of times, and he was really spiky. He always wanted to win, but when I got paired against him, I saw him looking at the because you usually put up like papers and you see the who you're paired against, and I saw him realizing he was paired against me, and I saw him taking a moment. And that was like kind of beautiful in a way. It's like, oh no. So I didn't care about losing against him, but yeah.
But
losing is harder than trying to win. I don't know what the sentiment of this is, but
I have the sentiment. That's why you play a deck which most often lose, but when it wins in such a beautiful way that you're just everything's fine.
But what if the opponent just like, oh, he was lucky?
Then you just and go away.
That's why you're playing like the 1 hour combo deck, Gordon.
Yes.
So you can't be lucky because you need to grind every feeling out of your opponent before you win.
Otherwise, it's not winning. But Zeb, how about we end the stream on that note?
Yeah, let's call it.
What do you think about that? And everyone, if you're watching chat, we have an after hours whereby room set up by Marcus. I will be there in a couple of minutes to see if someone wants to join for a beer and talk whatever that's not on stream. Seb, will you join for a bit?
Maybe. I got hiccups now, so
it's a couple of minutes at least.
Yeah.
So it's in chat there. There's a whereby room. Up to 12 people can join. So with that said, we are going to end the stream. Thank you everyone for watching. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the first subscribers for the Wak-Wak channel ever. Thank you so much. And with that, hope to see you in the after hours whereby room. And thank you, Seb, for joining.
Of course.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.